Ah wah 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 ah wah wah. Hello. How is everyone? Um, num, num. Numble. Okay. A few more bites of food consumed. I am ready. Alright. Let's get swordy with it. I guess that's how it works. Anyway, let me think. Last time we got here, we had crushed, Nessa's gym in Hobry. I think we went ahead and did a few things, and then we came here and beat up Marnie. And now we're supposed to go fight the Motostoke gym. And those are the three I want to bring to it. I want to know if we've already done the Motostoke Gym Challenge. Given that I've already given us 3 Pokemon, I'm going to assume we have. No. Slow moving, ain't you, Sword Boy? Already gone and earned my fire badge. That man of fire Kabu's just what you'd expect. Nearly got burnt in my battle with him. Even with my strongest team, it was definitely touch and go, but I still won in the end. Get a shift on, Sword Boy. Bet you could beat the man of fire too. I don't know about that. Okay. What are all of these creatures doing? All this other side stuff. Okay. Wooden Sword will unfortunately be next to no help in here. But I can see us potentially getting use out of some of the others here. Let's get Riptide. And I guess Shiv. I think Shiv gets Night Slash when it evolves. For now, I think we're going to be leading Shellblade. Okay. First off, let's make sure everything has moves. Perfect. Now we can get Lipard in here. Lovely jubbly. Okay. We'll also need to grab Dreadnought and Kingler. Give me level up Galar. Does Kingler not have a Galar level up move? Probably not. Okay, level 36 is when it gets Razor Shell. Oh, yikes. And Razor Shell, the TM, is inside the battle tower, so we can't even get it. That is sad. Alright, let's do that. And give me my kingiest Kingler. Guess it just is what it is. Alright, Kingler. Okay, I will eat you alive. Oi. Give me. Give me to you. And I also requestify that. Smoosh. Smoosh. Cool. Good. Okay, good. Perfect. Get that Dreadnought in there, and Kingler, you can come in here. Okay. Alright. Shiv is now better at shiving. Does she not? Huh. Okay. Drop 10 on you? Stomp. That won't help us. And let's get another chunk. I kind of want to just bump everything to 25, if it's not already. Good. Perfect. You don't get detect. No, not Onion Knight. Okay. No, you go here. We're not cosplaying as Swordward. God, no. Not even Sword Boy thinks Swordward is cool. Alright, Shiv. No assurance. You cannot be assured of anything. Okay. One more. And then... probably about 3 of you. Perfect. Razor Shell. Dreadnought gets a Razor Shell, and can use it quite well. Yeah, no, it's... When you think about it, it makes complete sense. Okay. We do have a bicycle now. I want to go to the Pokemon Center and do something. Yeah, only Ninjask has a full moveset, but False Swipe doesn't even really count. Okay. Let's get rid of Rock Smash. Yes. Keep removing their shit. That's what we shall do. We shall remove all of their shit. These Pokemon will not have the ability to shit anymore. Fear me. I mostly want to get rid of any attacking moves in this moment, so I do not feel inclined to hit any extra buttons. Good. And we'll get Bubble Beam out. Okay. Now, I want to know if Shiv can recall any moves. No. Alright, good to know that Shiv is effectively useless. Glad to know. Do we have one of y'all that was being our air slash spammer? I think it was this one. We never named it, apparently. There's a sharp sword that we can't use. A bunch of other cretins that we have and no use for. Okay. Let's feed Bamboo Sword some candy. Nice. Nice. Okay. We'll take 24. Slash! Bamboo Sword can finally be useful.
Bankai.
No. I refuse your Bankai. I play
Circle
my
death.
trap card.
Aftermath.
Get murderlated by the supreme power of my trap card.
That fucking lactate medicine that helps you not crap your pants after Taco Bell.
Sure?
Is that the trap card?
I don't know. I just make the jokes. I'm not paid for them.
I can't remember. Do you like JJK?
No. I don't really care for it.
I honestly didn't think I would care for it either, but the more I watch it, the more invested I get, because I'm like, this is actually getting decent.
What's that, James? You're sorry about what? You want to know something in more detail? Alright.
Oh, I've learned a lot about James's VA this past week, apparently. Did you know she was also... She was trans femme, and did you know she was also Solomon Moto?
Eric Stewart?
I don't
Voice
remember
of
what her name
Future
was.
Trunks?
Yeah, they were trans feminine too.
At least I think so. Oh no, I'm thinking of someone else. Eric Vale is Future Trunks.
Let me look up the VA's name. James Team Rocket.
James Pokemon.
VA. No. No, it was Eric Stewart. Well, from season 1 to 8. But I'm thinking of the trans one. What's her name?
Let's see. James started being played by a different person in Ruby and Sapphire episode. That was, I think, the 146th episode. I mean, I guess at this point, James and Brock had different voice actors.
Solomon
Moto. James and Brock had entirely different or the same voice actors. Who is his anime counterpart? There we are. Oh! He's voiced by Johnny Young Bosch in Pokemon Origins. That's kind of cool. And he was also... Bill Rogers voiced Brock from Advanced Generation 146 onward. Oh. So Eric Stewart was Brock and James until that chunk of time. Nice. He also played Butch. That's funny. Yes, Sword Boy is back. And James, I think they did indeed say such. Okay, so if that is all set... Alright, let's use the new hacking technique that we invented to perform in a gym fight without performing in a gym fight. We don't have too many challenges since our leader Kabu's made his mission so hard. I'd be happy to get you registered. Go change into your uniform, punk.
I just realized I found the voice actress, and the whole time, my mic was muted while I was talking to you.
Good job.
Because I found the 4K voice actress, Maddie Bolston.
No idea.
She also was in Chaotic, apparently.
Good to know. Alright. Time for Sword Boy to slash down a fireman. James, maybe you should just... There are some things in a YouTube live you should just forget exist. No, he should do okay unless he somehow gets his crab cooked and turtle boiled. Yeah. Or
Wait,
maybe if he would actually pay attention to the gym guide explaining the concept of this battle mission for him, but he kind of just ignored everything. What's in here? A Sizzler Steve. Why are we fighting together? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, why are you trying to help me? I don't want your help. Hey, you attacked me directly. I mean, I was going to attack you too, but that's still really rude. Get annihilated.
Oh, I've been rewatching the original Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way, speaking of trap cards.
Yeah, that's why I have, like, Joey Wheeler / Tristan voices in my head.
Do you remember Tristan Taylor's first 10 episode voices?
Yeah, you want to know who voiced him? Sam fucking Regal.
Yeah, but still gave him such a fucking nasally, nerdy voice.
It wasn't that. It was supposed to be like California Surfer Dude, but it turned out more negative IQ idiot.
Yes, you see, it is I, Tristan Taylor.
Tis I. And then someone else went and replaced him. He's like, oh hey, I'm Honda. I'm super cool and dope now. Also, I'm a duelist, and I got a swamp monster in my back pocket.
Honestly, I much prefer the second voice, I'll be honest.
Wonder how
Which
the
I don't know if that's
Sizzlepede
wrong to
thing
say.
just like... Oh, not it's a 2-on-1. Wait, why is the turtle and lizard simp killing each other? Haha. Technically, that lizard simp is not a lizard simp, because it's a girl, so therefore the people simp for that lizard. You have to tell you that the
ever met a
shrine you
female
built...
simp? They exist.
Yes. But it's the male Salandit that simp for female Salandit.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
I have to tell you that shrine I built was made in 10 minutes with the help of a friend. Nice. The server owner smited you 15 times as no one other than your friends are online and no one else in the server made a shrine for their own gods. Damn.
Oh god, I just had a really cursed thought. Salazzle on Twitch.
That's not cursed. That's just accurate. Go! Murder Cannon! You got paid 3K from a plugin on Minecraft and money is really useful. Nice!
I think I have duplicated too much lapis in my Minecraft world.
Alright, I don't care about asking about the mission. Male Salandits are the kind of Pokemon to go milady to any Pokemon like Gardevoir. Yes! Also, we are faster than both the Roly-Coly and Sizzlepede next to us. So we can constantly go back and forth between one-shotting Vulpix and the candle creature. Just one more to victory.
Is Dottie still hibernating, by the way?
For now.
Damn, this is a long hibernation for her.
Yeah, the weather's been screwy.
Do I have to offer her some Taco Bell to get her out?
God, no.
Would that mess up your stomach more than hers?
She hates Taco Bell. She burns down Taco Bells for fun.
Wait, she's a drunk. Drunks can't hate Taco Bell. It's ingrained in their DNA to
You
eat
heard
it.
she'll hibernate until she has something to bite. That's the problem. She's never drunk enough to go to Taco Bell.
Right, I don't drink, and I'm eating Taco Bell right now.
Demon core, only held by a screwdriver. Yeah, that sounds about right. Clearing Leader Kabu's mission like that, you're positively on fire. Next, you'll be facing Kabu. If you're ready to face the Kabu Buku, go to my pants.
Excuse me.
I shall murder all of you.
I really
Okay.
hope the mic didn't.
First and foremost, what the fuck is all this doing here? You, Zigzagoon cretins, get the fuck out of here. The only Zigzagoon we care about is the mighty powerful foam sword. Go there. I also don't give a single fuck about any of these Rookidee, so we are going to remove them from here. I think Rookidee might be able to learn one or two slashing moves, but who cares?
Look at these nuts.
Yeah, we're gonna Rookie D's nuts. Alright, get these Wooloo out of here. They're completely useless to us. This backup Pancham, I don't care.
You're a backup Pancham.
What? I guess that one makes the most sense to raise, if we wanted to raise one. And we can keep Getaway Car down here in the corner, because Getaway Car is neat. Oh my god. Stay. Christ on a fucking bog wild. Okay. This Slowpoke can go fuck a dog. Shiv. Katana. Wooden sword.
You know, if Slowpoke fucked anything, at least it got the memo. Slow and steady for the pleasure.
Foam sword. Definitely not you. I'm sorry, Onion Knight, but you are not good enough for that fight yet.
Wait, F-Zero had an anime?
Well, yeah.
Did not know that.
Let's see. Thy knife chip and what? Fuck? May thy knife chip and shatterius of Ithaca. Good God, I cannot read that to save my life. Man, for someone who studies the blade, he seems to be studying the ancient art of KFC instead with all those birds. Fair. Okay. I'm gonna be honest here. It looks like this is going to be almost 100% pure fucking shell blade here. Do I have a potion for you? I'm sure I do. I don't have much potions at all. Alright, we're gonna run back to that Pokemon Center and gonna buy stuff. So run, Joey, run.
Joey, use time roulette.
Okay, so what if we made Sword Boy's infinite rival Gun Kid?
I approve.
Only gun and, like, beam moves. So, like, Ice Beam, Psy Beam, Water Gun, Hydro
approve.
Pump.
Hydro Cannon.
Are cannons guns?
I believe so. I think they're part of the gun family. Let me double check.
I mean, they're technically artillery.
Are cannons considered guns? Oh, because it would be part of the firearms family. Yes, a cannon is a gun. In fact, all cannons are guns, but not all guns are cannons. Cannons are simply a specialized subset of heavy guns classified as artillery, typically defined as having a larger bore diameter, usually 22 millimeter or more, and firing heavy projectiles. The fundamental design of a cannon operates on the same exact mechanics as smaller firearms. It uses expanding gas from burning propellant, like gunpowder, to launch projectile down a metal tube.
Well,
so
there we go. Cannons are guns.
I probably forgot to tell you this at some point. I have done a lot of weapons studies, so I know a lot of the weird niche things about weapons.
I just think it's funny. That'll do.
Bankai cannon gun.
I feel like Gun Kid would be a fan of Bonk because Kamehameha. Meanwhile, Bonk's like, damn it, I want to be the hammer guy, not the gun guy, not the blade guy, or the damn fan club guy. I don't want a fan club. I want a home and garden store.
I don't want a girlfriend. I just want to find a Lowe's.
Bonk is just that one kid in Miss Frizzle's class who wants a completely normal school day.
Oh, here we go again.
Good grief.
Miss Frizzle, can we please have a normal school day?
Miss
No,
Frizzle,
let's take a ride.
Can we have an actual test instead of sending me into the body of a random sick person to find out if I know what germs look like?
Silly kid. How are you supposed to learn what the powerhouse of the cell is?
By reading books? Books
No,
are for
that's
nerds,
lame.
children. That's why Dora Winifred, whoever the fuck her name is, always brings her books and always fails. Dorothea, I don't fucking remember what her name is. No one cares about her anyway.
How much therapy do you think those kids are going through as adults now because of Miss Frizzle?
7.
Well, that was about the average class size, I'm pretty sure. How many students did Miss Frizzle have?
10, maybe?
Oh, I was typing it out, so I didn't forget how to misspell it.
That's just my guess.
Wow, that's one of the first Google searches. Oh, hey, we were both really close. Miss Frizzle's class had 8 regular students in the famous animated television series: Arnardo, Carlos, Dorothy Ann, Geisha, Phoebe, Ralphie, Tim, and Wanda. However, in the original school bus book, she had 19 students.
How often did she torment them, then?
Oh, what happened to the other fucking...
We don't talk about the other kids in my class.
What happened to the other 12 kids from the book?
Well, you know the bus.
Uh-huh.
The bus needs fuel.
The kids are the bus.
Well, no, the kids' souls inhabit the bus.
You know, with Miss Frizzle, that would not surprise me in the least bit.
I think Miss Frizzle should be, like, the ultimate... She's
Arrested?
either a time... Yes. She's either a time lady or, like, an extra-dimensional being.
Wait, I just remembered something. As an education major, your teachers have to get signed off by your parents most of the time in public school and private school. Who the fuck is approving these kids to keep going back to Miss Frizzle?
I don't know.
I feel bad for that one kid who just wants a normal school day, and his parents keep putting him back in this class every year.
A better question is, if we went and did a challenge as Miss Frizzle, what would the rules be? Defy logic at every opportunity?
100% Charge-a-Bug has to be your starter.
Yes, I must use the bus Pokemon.
Yeah, like you cannot do it without Charge-a-Bug. Take a ride on the magic bug bus.
Congratulations on clearing the mission. You had that one in the bag. Do you want to fight Kabu now? Yes, I do.
Not really. I just want to go to a hardware store.
I'm going. The Magus school bus.
Take a ride. You know what's sad? I've actually said that to myself earlier today as a joke.
Brilliant.
And I was going to text you it too, and then I just got so busy that I forgot to.
Okay.
Take a ride on the Magus school bus.
Getting ready.
You know how many?
The fuck?
many complaints
Kabu's
a
been
year?
standing there the whole time? He's hearing us just talk about the magic school bus to no one.
Hang on, give me 1 second. Take a ride on the magic Kabu.
No.
Oh god, that sounded really bad out loud. Kabu, can we take a ride on your magic?
Mm-mm. Okay.
I want to know what happened to the other 12...
The
other 11 kids.
The Magus school bus is a bus made out of a giant Jeremy. Not quite. I think the bus... I don't know. Is it a giant Jeremy turned into a bus?
That's what I was picturing in my head.
Is that what Presidential Jeremy's true form is? A giant bus?
Magus Frizzle. Okay, we have a normal stream
Mag
today.
Frizzle.
Yeah.
Fuck shizzle, Mag Frizzle. Oh god, do I need to get a Miss Frizzle outfit?
Yes, please.
Cruising on down Main Street, you're relaxing, feeling good.
Should I just text
Froth?
Froth?
Tentacles in the neighborhood. That's
Should I
Arthur,
just-
you fucking dweeb.
Should I just text Froth right now? Hey, strange
Sure.
request, but Magus needs a Miss Frizzle outfit drawn for him.
And Iron, I give you something even better. Nothing's
Take a
hard
ride on them.
when you have a library card. The two best songs in Arthur are the library card song and the Christmas song.
I know them. I can't think of it though.
That's
What
the
happened
thing.
to
They're
Miss
stuck in
Frizzles?
literally everyone's head, even if no one has like heard them before. They're culturally osmosed into everyone's butts.
Miss Frizzles. There are 11 students.
The fact that you are here means you've bested both Milo's grass-type Pokemon and Nessa's water types too. That's quite an accomplishment. Every trainer at Pokemon trains hard in pursuit of victory, but that means your opponent is also working hard to win. In the end, The match is decided by which side is able to unleash their true potential. I'm gonna unleash my true potential. Shikai!
Oh god, it looks like they made a friggin' like 3D animation one too at one point for Magic School Bus. I don't like it.
Since the Ichigo on the thumbnail doesn't have Bankai yet, I don't think Sword Boy has Bankai yet. And this is what I was hoping wouldn't happen.
Miss Frizzle's kid who wanted a normal school day.
Alright, so we can two-shot the Ninetales now, for sure. Cruising down on lab floors, you're caffeinated and exhausted. Next thing you're doing, hell no! Chased by 50 amalgamation breakouts. We need legally distinct Miss Frizzle for the Pokeverse. Miss Frizzle is although an entity beyond comprehension, but still weak to the thing called copyright. What would her name be? Miss Frazzle?
Take a ride on the Magus. Oh, Arnold was his name.
Yeah, he doesn't have Bankai. Banka's right there. He can't activate his Bankai.
Magkai!
Mag! Okay, so if I were a Soul Reaper, what would my Zanpakuto be? Or would I not be a Soul Reaper? Would I be an Arankar or a Vizard? Miss Sizzle, Miss Frazzle, Miss Frizzle. I think Miss Frazzle makes the most sense. Because Frizzle comes from frizz, like frizzy hair, and Frazzle is also a word that means, like, kind of messy.
Hey, Magus is using... But...
Oh, God.
Because of his string, he needs to...
Ow.
Need someone to draw him in a Miss Frizzle cosplay. I think that was the weirdest thing I've ever had a text drop in my life. Because of your streams.
Okay.
Oh, should I ask him to include a neckbeard Salandit too, with a fedora?
Ew. That's disgusting.
Well, Miss Frizzle has a lizard.
Doesn't mean it has to be a neckbeard. Okay.
With a Salandit.
I'm not sure. Alright, Foam. Okay, I don't hate that. You're just an Arcanine, you're not gonna do anything stupid unless he potions you. Oh, great, I love being burned, it's my favorite thing. My whole team uses physical moves.
Hang on, Arnold's just describing how we talk about Bonk with his quotes.
Alright, let's take it.
Every time Bonk runs into a woman.
Manny looks like he ate one bad spicy fire meal before the match. He's like, why is Sword Boy not choosing a move and just talking about match buses? I need to go number 4. How can you go
Arnold.
number 4? Burn
Well,
bright, Center Scorch. Burn and finish this fight already. I need to take a shit.
Well, you see, number 4 is when you ate all 3 in one day of the unholy trinity of McDonald's, Taco Bell, and KFC.
He's gonna G-Max his pants.
That's an understatement.
I mean, it could be worse. He could Dynamax his you-know-what.
He Dynamaxes everywhere in his pants. Both front and back.
He makes his ass huge.
But right here, direct quote from Arnold, just gives off bonk energy every time he runs into Nimona. I knew I should have stayed home today.
That's basically his catchphrase. That only happens if Honey slips a little something something, and she only did that to Bonk. That is true.
God damn it. I took a bite of my spicy potato tacos and almost just made me choke when you read that.
Great.
I don't think Magus wants death on his stream today.
Oh, that did a surprising amount of damage.
Hang on. Did you know Miss Frizzle actually canonically has a PhD and is actually a professor?
Well, yeah. She would have to be.
So why does no one call her Professor Frizzle?
Professor Flizzle?
I realized what I said because I bit my tongue. Professor Frizzle. I don't think I could say it correctly.
Bonk
Trying to say it that way again.
His time at the dojo was hard. And he found out later when he realized what Max Shrooms do. Also, that is an unfortunate loss for us, but I think I have an idea on how to get through.
Wait, is Bonk the repair guy for the Magus school bus?
No.
Or is he just Arnold going, I knew I should have stayed home today?
Would anyone like some flambéed sword boy? Nope, not that creature. This creature. This creature needs a name. Bonk slowly becomes the main character while everyone's in the rain.
I'm never going to be able to get that theme song out of my head now. Thanks, chat and Magus.
I'm gonna call you Windblade. Not Wingblade. Although Wingblade is very funny. You know what? Not Windblade. We're gonna go with Windscar! Which I'm pretty sure is an attack from Inuyasha.
I was about to say, that sounds like an anime attack.
It is. Kaze no Kizu is the Scar of the Wind, which is the special technique and signature attack of the sword Tessaiga, which is Inuyasha's big sword.
Do you know what anime they should go back and finish? Zash Bell.
Oh, this is fun. This attack is accomplished by finding the rift or scar between two powerful auras of the wielder and the opposing yokai clashing against each other in the winds. Once the rift is found, the wielder can swing the sword into the rift, releasing a powerful energy wave that has the power to kill 100 yokai in a single sweep.
Take a ride on the Magus school bus. Let today be a normal field
Moroku's
trip. Magus.
Because Moroku also has like a... Oh, I think it's Wind Tunnel. I think that's what Moroku can do.
Wind Tunnel. What happens after you eat too much fast food?
No. He's a Buddhist with Buddhist power.
You almost sounded like Joey Wheeler trying
sorry,
to say
what?
that in a Brooklyn accent.
Moroku is capable of cultivating his Buddhist powers to summon down lightning bolts on his enemies that occasionally cause paralysis. He's only shown this ability in video games.
I only want to know one answer. What the fuck is Buddhist power? Buddhist power!
That's just the funniest thing.
What the fuck is Buddhist power? That sounds like some Yu-Gi-Oh anime bullshit.
I'm gonna use my Buddhist power.
Switch your dark condition to the fence mode, Yugi!
Okay, so who the fuck is his wind tunnel? I need to look this up now.
I don't
There
think
it
you want to
is.
know what his wind tunnel is.
Okay, so then where the fuck is the wind? Oh. So some evil demon cursed Moroku's family line with the wind tunnel. Moroku can sweep away troublesome demons using his Buddhist powers as a monk. While he cannot repel demons by purification alone, this can serve as a charm and maintain his sutra's power. Okay.
Do you think Goku would try to fight the magic school bus?
Oh, easily.
But the question is, which Goku? Like, Dragon Ball Z Goku, would they try to fight it? Or would it just be Dragon Ball Super Goku?
All Goku.
Sorry, Chi-Chi, I'm going to be home late.
That doesn't help.
I'm fighting this apparently professor with a magic school bus.
Okay. I find literally nothing about the wind tunnel. It's not even, like, listed as his ability. Okay. Miyatsu is pierced through the hand, creating the wind tunnel. The tunnel will grow bigger as time passes, eventually outgrow the victim's hand, suck in the victim, and tear them apart. Yay! Alright, I'm done looking at that. We're still gonna call this Hoot Hoot Wind Scar, because it's a laser cutting attack. Crash helps fix the bus. Meanwhile, Bonk is... Dad, don't send me on the magic bus. I don't want to go on another field trip. Don't we're crazy yandere woman. The bus is a funny horn.
Honk, honk.
Yeah, it's just me going, honk.
No, if it was you doing that, it would be bonk.
No. I'm speaking Nissan. I am fluent in the Nissanic art.
That made my cup.
I don't have you. Not that it matters. Do I have any Rost berries? I do. That can go there.
You said frost berries, right?
Rost berries.
Oh, Rost berries. At first I thought you said froth berries. I'm like, what the hell is a froth berry?
Frothing berries. Frothing berries. It's not a berry, it's an intimate get-together.
Frothy berry, frothy berry, frothy berry. Oh, it didn't work. They didn't appear in the call.
Where's the Nissa button when you need it? Yeah. Okay.
Nissa button.
Playing different games is getting really annoying when they each have their menu in a different spot. If the berries are frothing, I think they have rabies. That's a good point.
Nissa duck, Nissa duck, Nissa duck.
Sigh.
Did that work? Did it summon the Nissa?
Mm-mm.
Okay, where's Aiden's? I have a way to text Aiden. I'll just text him, hey, tell Nissa to get into VC.
Nah.
I actually don't
need
even
to
know where my
bother
phone
him.
is anyways. Too much effort anyways to text Aiden sometimes. It's too far away. One time I went to go text Aiden something, actually an important question for him, and as soon as I opened my DMs with him, I forgot what I needed to ask him.
Good job. I'm so impressed with you.
It happens with me and all of my friends. It's happened with you a million times.
The guy controlling you on The Sims really needs to stop. Yeah, just needs to stop.
No, I'm pretty sure if I was a Sim, I would be deleted for corruption. Like, look, I am a bi-gendered gremlin who eats Nissa's door on the average Tuesday.
Only on Tuesdays?
Yes, sometimes Wednesdays. Depends on how much I'm fiber maxing for the week.
Alright. Slash.
Oh god, tiny me next to you makes you look so gigantic.
I am massive. All should fear me. And the power of my Brooklyn rage.
Todd Roulette, go!
Todd Roulette?
No, I said time roulette, but
I heard
also was
Todd,
coughing in
and
the middle.
that's infinitely funnier.
Todd Roulette, go!
No, not the fish, the human being named Todd.
Oh, Todd. Todd, cartoon characters.
No, it's, the Todd Roulette, when you use it, summons a random Skyrim glitch.
No, I got a perfect one for you, don't worry. I'll send it to you here in a second.
There's always Todd from Mario.
No. Just have to be patient. I got you, fam.
You want me to drop a Jeremy on top of Azalea? I can do that.
Won't be the first time. I think you've done that in the past. We've also been trucked like what 2 or 3 times now on stream.
Let me just Dynamax my Jeremy and turn him into a presidential Jeremy. It's a roulette of how likely it is to just work. The odds are 76% of failure.
You know, I still can't believe how unlucky Joey Wheeler got in the duel against Bones with Time Wizard.
I mean, he had never gotten unlucky before.
True.
I almost typed Mango Woman, trying to look up
Mango.
Sarina.
Mango Disiasavitaka. Where is your Mango Woman?
Mango Woman. Let's see. No Razor Leaf. I cannot teach you Leaf Blade. So you're not worth catching. Instead, I will take your 5 experience candies and make my Wind Scar infinitely more terrifying.
Okay, I have finished the Todd Roulette Magus. I'm just waiting for mobile Discord to load.
Yay! Wind Scar!
When was the last time I texted Magus? It was 4 days ago. Because I was watching the video. And we were talking about friggin' overpowered Joey Wheeler's noses for somebody who lived in Brooklyn.
Should I or should I not?
Two mags or not two mags? That
Actually, you know
is
what?
the Magus.
I'm gonna do this because it's funnier. I would like to introduce you all to Wind Scar.
Magus, would you mind looking in your DMs real quick for me?
No.
So you would not mind?
Oh my god, what did I just select and why? The fuck is... Oh, it's just a Sableye plush. Why is that in here?
You got a Sableye plushie?
Yeah, garlic. Wait, now I'm really confused. Why are you that... Oh, hang on. Hang on. You have to undo and fix and kill someone. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna open you. I'm going to feed you to a cupcake named Steve.
Steve the Magic School Bus of Cupcakes.
Steve the Magic Cupcake.
Baker
No.
Frizzle, let today be a normal cupcake.
With the frizz? No way. With the fries? No way. There we go. Yes, all Pokemon, I think from generations 1 and 2 at least, have a smile sprite. And we're gonna use the smile sprite because it's fucking adorable. With the mags? No way. Wind Scar, the owl of the night. The nocturnal owl that slashes like gales of wind. It's a silly little bird but looks grumpy. Fear Wind Scar. Noah's just on Tinder and is looking for Pokemon that can shank or stag. If not, stag? Or stab. If not, he swipes them away. Yes. 2. Mango Disease of Ithaca! Or not to. Mango Disease of Ithaca! I've elected not to. Mango Disease of Ithaca! Well, surely won't. Mango Disease of Ithaca! The more you think about it, the more you realize Noctowl had been screwed over being normal and flying instead of being dark or psychic. Honestly, if this Pokemon came out in like Gen 8 or 9, I'm sure it would have been psychic flying.
Oh my god, that derpy Noctowl on your lap.
Yeah, it's
I
the
love
best.
Wait, is there a version of it for Kingler?
For what?
Kingler.
There might be.
You said it's called a Smile Sprite, right?
Yeah. It looks like an owl version. Oh, there is one for Kingler. Wait, we're gonna use this one instead.
Can you send me the Smile Sprites? Because I can't find the link.
I'm just incredible and amazing, and you need to get smart and better. It's perfect. They're the same picture.
You should just keep it overlap like that. It adds to the comedy.
Nah.
It's beautiful.
That ain't Kingler, that's a Princeler. Look at the boy.
Oh, they should have added like a little crown to it.
I think this shows that Riptide has no brain. He looks like a fair king that'll ask for some pennies. Alright. Do that.
No, I wonder what Kabu was thinking the whole time we were just talking about magic school buses.
Well, I'll be. That child seems to have voices in their head.
Oh god, I hear him too.
What dark forces surround this child? And it's just a fucking, like, childish song going on repeat in his head.
It's stuck between magic school bus and...
It's just, I want to be the best there ever was. To beat all the rest, yeah, that's my cause.
And then after that one ends, walking down the street.
All the people that you meet have an original point of view. And I'll say, hey, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Cobb only wanted the magic exit to the bathroom. True.
Ah, the Taco Bell is why Kabu was a fire-type gym leader.
Yep. Wind Scar! Look at that, we just killed everything. It truly is the ability to kill 100 yokai in one shot. What dark forces surround this child? Meanwhile, back at home, Victoria's sitting on the couch. Damn it, he's distracted thinking of classic kid cartoon songs again in the middle of a special event. But, no, even worse. When Sword Boy was standing there, having no knowledge of what the mission was, his instinct was just to kill everything around him. Just slash down all of the enemy Pokemon and his allies. This child knows no mercy. Yay! Alright. No. No, 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 no. Look, I looked at the wrong thing. I didn't realize I still had the owl selected. Sword Boy does not wield Blade, you see. The Blade wields Sword Boy. After all, he's named Blade first and Boy second, even though his real name is Noi. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Okay.
And Kabu just suddenly starts hearing when
He hears boss
Blade Boy
music.
walks in. No, he just suddenly starts hearing "Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob Blade Boy."
It doesn't quite work. Hooray for not saving.
I had to try to make it work.
If nautical nonsense be something you wish.
Magus streams.
Then fucking find something else to do, you fucking dumb bitch.
God, poor Kabu's still having the nightmares of all us just talking to him through Sword Boy or whatever this character's name is.
What is this child doing? He wasn't listening to the gym attendant. Why is he killing everything? Why isn't he throwing a Pokeball?
He's not called Flamethrower Boy.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, now I remember what I was going to tell you earlier.
I'm sorry, did you just you made a fox roulette?
No, the name is Todd the Fox.
Yes, but that is also just a fox roulette.
Todd the Fox Roulette, go!
Just imagine Kabu hears the most intense boss music, this heavy metal Victoria bought to make Sword Boy sound at least more cooler when he enters. But then he enters with the Pokemon smile voice. Just this chibied out, knocked out.
All of a sudden, Kabu starts hearing, "Can't beat my Brooklyn rage."
Can't beat my Sword Boy rage. I am in fact a Sword Boy. I am a Sword Boy. I am a Sword Boy. Sword Boy. I am a Sword Boy and I got swords. I'm a boy and a boy with some swords. I have got some swords. I got some swords. And I'll use them to cut you in half.
You know, the fact that they have made like 4 or 5 different versions of Poker Face and Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged still amazes me.
Oh, but you see, my true power is from my leather shoes. Well, shit. There's no Lady Gaga songs that rhyme with shoes.
Try as you might, but you're not gonna take my leather shoes. My leather shoes.
La leather shoes. La. Wait, I have a thought and it will not help me, but I want to find the guy that's here. I will spend my watts and make my... no. I'm not gonna say the word that I was gonna rhyme with whatever ear word.
Magus Worm.
Magus Party.
Try as you might, but you're not gonna take my maglet shoes.
Watts? None of these watts work. All of them are shit.
I still find it funny. The fact that friggin' Kaiba and the legendary duelist arc just made Mokuba, his brother, into a princess.
Oh yeah, when he made the giant video game, he put a Mokuba character in there.
And it's a princess.
I need to rewatch that. Wasn't, like, Mai some, like, gladiator queen or something?
Yeah, she was the champion.
And then Joey was just wearing, like, a barbarian outfit.
No, he was wearing a pig head and a cape.
Well, at that moment, I think, like, his character outfit was just a barbarian outfit.
Do you know what's one of my favorite arcs in Yu-Gi-Oh! That I can't wait to get into again? Capsule Monsters.
Oh yeah, that could be fun. I want to rewatch the whole Digital World arc.
That's my favorite arc personally.
Just because I want to see the stupidity with the dragons and better understand like all the dumb shit they do with them. Like, Joey's Hermos apparently specializes in turning monsters into equip cards.
Oh, the Waking of the Dragons arc, you mean?
Yeah.
They were right next to each other, so yeah. I barely
Aren't
remember
they
the
part
Waking
of,
of the
like, the
Dragons
same
arc.
arc?
They're technically two separate arcs, but they're so close together that I believe they reference each other.
I could have sworn, like... I guess no, because that one would have ended with no, Because I could have sworn the Big Five had something to do with the dragon arc. But I guess not.
They made a 5-headed dragon. Is that what you're thinking of, maybe?
Maybe?
When they fused together all 5 of their avatar people?
The sharpest shell. Like how edgy Noi is naming his Pokemon. Meanwhile, from everyone else's perspective, they just look like their Pokemon Smile Sprite. Just Windscar, Grumpy Owl, Riptide, the King of the Sea, Happy Crab, Shellblade, the sharpest shell. It's just a grumpy turtle. They're all, like, either happy or curmudgeon-y little, like, cutified versions.
Dungeon. Dice. Monsters.
I'm Duke Declan. I'm cool as balls.
Every time I walk into a room, I have my own theme song.
All the women love me and hate you, Yugi. They just want to fuck your alter ego.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And Teia's like, oh no, do I want to fuck the big Yugi or do I want to wait for the little Yugi?
And then there's Rebecca,
who just wants to fuck Yugi.
The actual Yugi.
She doesn't give a shit about a Tem.
Yeah, no. Also, keep in mind, apparently Yugi isn't actually even that short. That's, according to the writers, that's just how he sees himself.
Well, I mean, once Yugi ages up, like in Dark Side of Dimensions, for example, he is the same height as a Tem.
Yeah, but even in the manga, apparently he is roughly the same height. He just sees himself as shorter because of his lack of confidence.
And I suppose he doesn't actually grow taller whenever he starts a duel. He doesn't even get that like glowing forehead eye thing. That was just added in the American anime. Because apparently it wasn't obvious enough of a transformation. We also needed him yelling, Yu-Gi-Oh!
They call me many things, little Yugi. They call me Yu-Gi-Oh! I just watched that
Yu-Gi-Oh!
episode.
Part of a balanced breakfast.
Well, no, do you not remember in the start of the Legendary Duelist Arc 4, right after? After they beat Pegasus? Where they're talking and Yugi's like, what do I call you? Oh, well, you see, Yugi, people call me many things. I've been called Pharaoh. I've been called Yu-Gi-Oh! But lately, people call me Yami.
Never have I heard that conversation.
It's in episode 41.
Okay, because I stopped at... I think I recently just watched the end of Duelist Kingdom.
Yeah, I'm trying to rewatch the whole anime because I never actually watched the entirety. I stopped like after the Joey versus Merrick fight.
The Battle City arc is just going to be really fun. I thoroughly enjoy the shenanigans.
They have some great duels in there. And keep in mind, Joey Wheeler did not lose to Merrick. He lost due to a friggin' heart attack.
Did he, like, try to summon Ra and failed?
No, he went to go summon a card after beating Ra, but the Shadow Realm, it's explained better in the manga.
Oh, he ran out of energy. Similar to how against Pegasus, little Yugi gets screwed over by the Shadow Realm, faints, and
Yeah.
Yami has to finish the fight.
Except for with Joey Wheeler, they did confirm in the manga, it is a straight up heart attack for him.
And then did he fucking die?
Oh, pretty much. Like, literally, they said if the heart attack would have been any worse, they don't know if they would have been able to get him back from the Shadow Realm.
Oh, you know what? I think I remember something about that. Like, he's basically floored after that fight and has to go to the hospital. And he very well would have died.
Well, they have a hospital on the blimp.
Yeah.
Which, do you know what's sad? Even in the anime and manga, it's better than the actual Domino City hospital.
Well, because Kaiba's filthy rich.
Yeah, but that shows, hey, at least Kaiba actually cares about the physical well-being of people. He may be a dick.
I only put the best on my blimp. I have a 5-star chef who operates a restaurant on my giant blimp. And I have the best doctor in the country. Looks to one side. Mr. Doctor Man, don't help Joey Wheeler. Don't help Wheeler. Mokuba, make Wheeler lose.
Funniest thing is, actually, in the fight with Merrick, you can see Kaiba giving Joey major props.
Kaiba just cares about Joey because he knows if he let him die, he ain't gonna respond to his emails. Yugi, did you see that? I saved Joey Wheeler. You should, duel me, maybe. We haven't had a duel in 5 whole minutes. I kind of want to, have another duel.
I gotta get my duel fix in, Yugi. Yugi!
I need to, Yugi. I need you to fight me, and you can't hold back, okay?
No, we all know the real reason why Kaiba saved Joey.
The plot?
No. Was for one very valid reason. It's because who else is he gonna enjoy looking at in a dog suit?
Oh no!
There's not enough.
Oh no, Froth did it. Froth did it and it's amazing, and I won't show it yet, but it's amazing.
Wait, can you send it to me?
No, not yet. You get to see the full thing.
Oh, okay, so it's a work in progress.
Oh,
Take
that's
a ride
beautiful.
on the Magic School Bus.
That is absolutely beautiful.
One of my IRL friends, who also is a VTuber Magus, just posted on Twitter that they suddenly have a harem. Should I be concerned?
Yes.
Should I just text them? So you're now both a femboy and you have a harem. You're living the VTuber dream.
I think I want Axew. I mean, aside from the obvious Dragon Claw user, I think Axew gets, like, some solid slashing moves. Slash at 15, Dragon Claw at 18. That instantly makes it really good for us. And it gets Poison Jab, which doesn't count. But it does get X-Scissor.
Pick right on the magic scissors.
And it can learn Night Slash. We have to... I'm sorry, how did breeding work?
Well, you see, when you throw a Pokemon and a Ditto in the daycare...
Well, no. The move transfer in Gen 8.
Oh, then that one I don't know.
Okay. When two Pokemon of the same species, and one knows an egg move while the other has at least one empty slot, the Pokemon with an empty move slot will learn egg moves. Oh boy! Okay. So maybe we won't have Night Slash. But we can at least have 3 slashing moves on a Pokemon without much difficulty.
Wait, can I just ask, did Froth look up what Salandit was? Because I just had to say lizard Pokemon.
He's basically in everything but Sword Boy. He's got axes, he got sticks, shells, wings, wind, paws, claws, and no sword. Alright.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you a Yu-Gi-Oh question. I wanted to save for your Yu-Gi-Oh streams, but I keep missing them, or you're not in VCs when I'm there. Pegasus is a raging bisexual, right? Like, we can't deny that, right?
I mean, he very well could just be very gay and have a beard.
Pegasus?
Yeah, he had a wife. Keyword is have.
Well, he said he had a beard, is what I heard.
Yeah, the beard is a woman that a gay man marries to hide the fact they're gay.
Oh, I never knew that's what that was called. Magus has taught me something new today.
Sometimes, like, two gay people will get married to hide the fact that they're both gay, and they are acting as each other's beard as in disguise.
I never knew that's what that's called. That's actually a smart name for that.
I have decided to name this Axew Caliburn because it is the sword of selection, and this creature has selected itself to join the party.
Is Pegasus a good airline with a picture of Maximilian Pegasus next to it?
Oh no. Oh no.
I wish I could take a screenshot of it.
Guys, Caliburn has the worst ability.
Is Pegasus gay? Yu-Gi-Oh! That is the second search. Oh no, he is canonically straight according to the manga. But he's just very flamboyant.
More like Caliburn, get him out of here. I mean, I love this idea of using an Axew. I think it would be amazing, but Rivalry is the worst ability in Pokemon.
Oh, actually, I do know one LGBTQ character in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. But it's more obvious in the Japanese sub.
It usually is.
Jaden Yuki, the main character.
Jaden?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he just like canonically bi or something?
Do you remember the guy who was very similar to him, Jesse Anderson?
No.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find that later and send it to you, but... Yeah. And also, Bell, the final arc villain and card that Jaden sent to space, in the sub, it is very obvious that they had a romantic connection at some point.
Yeah, but isn't Bell a girl monster?
No, they're non-binary.
Oh. So also, you're a girl dragon.
No.
Blue Eyes is a girl.
Yes. That it's funny too, because actually for a good chunk of the Duelist Kingdom arc, you keep hearing them refer to Blue Eyes as a he, and then they switch to she when they realize they messed up in the English dub.
I don't actually remember them gendering Blue Eyes at all, but
I think it happened in like 3 episodes.
I just think it's funny.
That's what made me laugh. I was like, huh?
Okay. So, Rivalry is an interesting ability. And by interesting, I mean bad. It deals more damage to Pokemon of the same gender, but deals less damage to Pokemon of the opposite gender. So basically, if you're fighting another boy, you do more damage. If you're fighting a girl, you do less damage.
Oh, I remember when they gendered Blue Eyes as a he. Because I just watched that episode. Do you remember the guy who was holding the
It's
Millennium
non-equality
Key?
Pokemon. Does more damage based on if it's the same gender, but if it beats a girl, oh no, I wouldn't hit hard. I respect women as a dragon axe. Worst to lose, send him to the shame corner. Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll be good against Leon, because all of Leon's Pokemon are dudes. Anyway, I think we'll be fine. We can take Caliburn with us, put him in the box for now. Maybe we'll find a different Caliburn that we can use. One that doesn't have rivalry. Maybe one that has fucking Night Slash. If we get some stronger raids, then we can definitely run the chance. Because I think egg moves start appearing in raids at a certain level. So it should definitely be possible to get Night Slash onto an Axew. It just might be more hard than we want. It's nice and everything, but this also means he's not going to slap hard against Rose. Shameful, I don't care about women's rights when you're a dragon, Caliber, and all hands are equal in battle. Well, I don't think that's true. I think Rose has all male Pokemon.
I don't know how to feel about this wording describing a friend and non-friend relationship between two people in range.
Yep. Roses and No, actually, that's interesting. Rose's Escavalier and Ferrothorn are male. His Klinklang is genderless. And his Caparaja and Berserker are both female.
Good for you, Rose. Defying the gender norms.
Usually, like, a trainer just has all male or all female. It's very rare for the team to be split up like that.
Well, you see, Rose wanted to be inclusive.
Nah.
Because the darkest day truly happens when you don't accept people.
Rose's main... Not that it really matters. I don't think we can hit Caparaja for super effective damage anyway. Unless we get a Gallade? Because Sacred Sword. If you try to picnic with the G-Max Caparaja, it'd be like dating a swamp. Oh my god.
Magus is a Pegasus fan.
I think Pegasus is pretty cool.
Why, yes, little Maggie boy, he is.
Okay, so question for y'all. If I owned any of the Millennium items, which item would I own?
See you doing good with the Millennium Eye.
You think I'm a Millennium Eye kind of guy?
I'm stuck between two of them. The Millennium Eye and the Millennium Necklace.
What that nose do? It's gonna crush you! It do! So Pegasus has the Millennium Eye, which allows you to look into people's minds. Merrick has the Millennium Rod, which lets you mind control people. Ishizu has the Millennium Necklace that allows you to see the future.
In vague
Bakura,
details, by the way.
Yes. Bakura has the Millennium Ring, which acts as a locator and a gaydar. If we go by the abridged logic. What am I missing? There's a set of scales that belongs to somebody.
I forgot what that one's called. It's Millennium something. The Millennium Key.
Okay, so... Oh! So there's someone called Karim who owned it earlier on.
I'm gonna look up all the Millennium items.
I'm looking at that right now.
And what they do.
Oh, the scales are used to fuse monsters in ancient Egypt. So that's how a fusing was done before polymerization. And looks like Atem just took it from Bakura, by the looks of it, because I think Bakura already had it. And then Shadi has the key now, which allows you to enter a person's mind. The scale allows you to weigh the darkness in a person's heart.
The ring is weird. I still don't understand it. I also know it's a locator.
Yeah, it can
But it
detect...
has like 3 other things going on for it.
It allows its owner to find whatever he seeks, acting like a compass, and it can seal souls. And it also contains Zork and the Thief King Bakura. Then we have the rod and the necklace. Okay, so that's all of that accounted for. And we, of course, know the puzzle. We gain the power of shadow games. And you can apparently use the puzzle to physically manifest dual monsters.
Wait, can't all of the Millennium items do that, though? Because we've seen Bakura do it.
Yeah, they can all activate shadow games, but apparently the puzzle is just the best at shadow games, I guess.
Well, that makes sense, because it has the King of Games in it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was talking about the dual monsters part, because haven't we seen Bakura literally use Morphing Jar?
The Millennium items grant their chosen owners access to ancient magic to use in shadow games. Most standard are granting a wish when being acquired, communicating with spirits, and casting penalty games on the loser of a shadow game. When a shadow game starts using the magic of the items, players send themselves into the shadow game, the shadow realm. In addition to their unique abilities, the item's power of the shadow game also allows the owner to harness dark magic that they can defend themselves with. The power within the items lets their holders perform feats like putting people to sleep, cloaking themselves and others from sight, interfering with shadow games, remote viewing. They also give their owners protection from harm and from other magic. Okay, so the Millennium items, according to Shadi, are separated into 2 categories. 3 of them represent justice: the key, the scale, and the necklace. 3 are weak to evil, meaning you can easily be corrupted when wielding these. The ring, the rod, and the eye, which happens to be the ones owned by the 3 major antagonists.
Yeah.
And the puzzle sits in the middle, balancing evil and justice.
Which is why Atem was, like, weirdly sadistic for the first half of, like, Duelist Kingdom and the majority of Season 0. Honestly, I wish that they would have explored more outside of the card game in the anime, because that would have been cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be interesting if there was, like, more shadow games. Like, I'd love to see Atem challenge people to other shadow games, because there's some really good shit in the manga. Like, Mokuba has to, like, feed them all fucking poisoned food. Because, like, at this, like, dinner that Kaiba arranged, you had to spin a roulette to get your meal. And Kaiba and Mokuba actually cheated with a specifically hidden, like, condiment bottle that poisoned whatever meal Yugi and Joey got. And since they cheated and Atem figured it out, Atem can punish them because that's how shadow games work. If they lose or cheat, you can, smash them with a mind crush or make them eat the poison instead. And
when was the Capsule Monsters, or was that a spin-off anime?
I know there was... Are you talking about Dungeon Dice Monsters? No. I think Capsule Monsters was a video game.
Hang on.
Alright, let's fight him one more time.
There it is. It was a mini-series.
Oh, neat.
It
Don't
came
remember
out
all
in
this
2006.
lore. I remember something about the white-haired soft boy Joey being the goat and the theme song. That's fair.
Where to watch an anime timeline. Because I'm also watching all the filler stuff too.
Oh,
For
you
the original
can't
Duel Monsters.
avoid Duel Monsters filler. That was back in the era where filler was actually cool.
Okay, so I have to watch it in between episode 198 and 199. I think I got a while, Magus. I'm only
After
on
1 hour
episode
training.
40 something.
Noi returns with an owl instead of a raccoon badger.
By the way, we all can agree the guy who took over the penguin duel monster in the Digital World arc was really creepy and had way too much information on Taya.
Yeah. Did you know that Taya is the only character to have a perfect win-loss ratio?
Yes, I did actually.
Taya has never been defeated in Duel Monsters. Although I think she's only had 3 duels.
I think she had a little bit more than that.
She has
I could be
defeated
wrong.
Joey on numerous occasions. She beat Mai. And then she beat the penguin dude.
Win-loss record, there we go. Oh no, you are right. It was 3-0.
Yeah, what was her other duel? Because right now I'm thinking of just the 2 of them.
The first one in Joey's, the one with the penguin, and the one with Mai. It was
Oh.
3-0.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what it is. The Joey battle was like very early when they were still in school.
Which was her first win on camera.
Yeah. Also, look at that. We nearly one-shotted the Ninetales. I think if I ignored the Rostberry and equipped my water pendant, we actually would have killed it in one shot.
But what Millennium item would you want, though, is the real question.
I don't know.
Because I honestly feel like the Millennium Eye is the worst one, because it becomes your actual eye. That just sounds painful.
You see, I fed my turtle here coffee. Lots and lots of coffee. Shellblade dodged that. Shellblade, do you even need? No, you just went ahead and crit the goddamn Arcanine. Did we even need a Rostberry?
And honestly,
Okay,
I feel like
Shellblade.
kinda...
I think Shellblade hated losing. Now she just wants to sit here and no damage, no diff. Kapu. I love Shellblade. She's the best. She's like, I just want to chomp on my nuts. I'm gonna go kill this old man and then rip his legs off.
And I feel like the Millennium Puzzle would suck for a multitude of reasons.
What? You mean, I already have another mind in my head.
No, because he's literally taken over Yugi at any time that he was wanted. He makes Yugi do things, and Yugi retains those memories of what his body does. And also retains the guilt. And also,
So?
you can hear him talking to himself while you sleep. Well, and again, Dottie probably does that to you on a nightly basis anyways.
Damn it.
Wait,
too
does
big.
Dottie rickroll you ever in your head?
We're immune to rickrolling.
No, I was saying, does she ever do it to you?
We are immune to rickrolling.
Never gonna Magus up. Never gonna Magus
There you go.
down.
Just imagine when she uses Shell Blade, she physically takes off her shell like a Koopa Troopa and slashes the enemy with it. I thought she used like the little sword blade coming out of her forehead. The best offense is the best defense, and beat the enemy with your shell.
Honestly, God, I don't know which Millennium I would want either. I just know I don't want the Millennium Puzzle.
Well, I mean, if you look up here, you'll see me wielding the Millennium Puzzle and summoning my own small, cute blob.
Well, no, I just don't like doing puzzles. And keep in mind, in the Dark Side of Dimensions, they actually had to reassemble it when Kaiba found it.
Let's just remove your ability to do anything. Shellblade, you did good, but girl, how did you miss a G-Max Pokemon? I really don't know. That is the last turn of Gigantamax.
Would the Millennium Rod be decent to have?
Maybe.
Well, I don't... If it wasn't for the two evil spirits in the ring, I feel like that would be okay.
I mean, if you can purge the spirits from the ring...
That would be fine, because it just gives you directions towards what you want. It's a compass.
Yeah.
And isn't it also kind of like a dream catcher of sorts, too, in that way?
Well, it does allow you to manipulate souls and, like, shove them into cards.
I thought that was the eye... Or can all Millennium items do that? I actually don't know.
No.
Because we've seen Pegasus do it with the eye.
Well, he rips a soul out and put it in a card. He didn't turn Yugi into the Dark Magician.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. I misinterpreted what you were saying. Grants... The Millennium Puzzle's most vague definition of a power. Power of darkness.
Wind Scar! Yep, I adopted a bird.
Oh, God.
We're following the
Actually,
Crash way. We're adopting a bird saves your life.
Actually, never mind. I feel like the Millennium Eye will kind of suck. Anyways, even more, because I just now found out one of the other powers it has. Grants the wielder visions of the dead.
That's fun.
I mean, it could be cool, don't get me wrong, but God.
I think that was probably why he was tormented about his dead wife.
God, yeah, that would be shitty.
What about me? Birds are my whole gimmick, Crash. More birds!
Let's see. I'm sorry, the Millennium Scale thing, besides the fusing Egyptian monsters, kinda sucks for its powers.
I probably would have wielded the scales if I was alive in ancient Egyptian times, considering I like to use the Gravekeepers and being able to fuse them is dope.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, the power just away the darkness in someone's heart. That's kind of lame.
I mean, maybe it allows you to do other things with that darkness. Like, if someone's heart is dark enough, they become so heavy that they can't stand up.
Yeah, true. The powers are kind of vague, even in like, manga.
But regardless, I do think it would be cool to fuck around with that. If I was using Gravekeeper cards, I would probably be like from the gravekeeping family. So, like, I'd probably be, like, fucking Merrick's cousin or something.
Merrick's third brother 6 times removed.
Hi, Merrick. I stole your god card. It's mine now.
Oh, God. Well, you know, the Millennium Ankh allows you to redecorate the soul to make anyone your puppet.
You're
So what's
just
the
an
difference
interior
between-
designer.
So what's the difference between that and mind control? Because they're both your puppets at the end of the day.
That's the key.
Yeah. It redecorates the person's soul.
Yeah.
Sees past and future for the Millennium Necklace, actually. That would be cool. I would like the seeing into the past part. That would be cool as all hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently that was Mr. Ishtar's item before Ishizu took care of it.
Yeah. Mr. Ishtar.
I think Ishizu
Wait, did he
is
not have
cool.
a first? Oh, I love her. She's one of my favorite characters.
She was my Duel Links avatar.
Okay. Does he not have a first name?
Nope.
It's just Mr. Ishtar. Nice to meet you.
Let's see. What was her ability?
Magus is a Magus.
Okay, so she can get draw pass, recover life points instead of drawing. If you normal draw a fairy monster during the draw phase, the card is shown to the opponent and you recover 1,000 life points. Ooh, Gravekeeper's Lot. Can be used before your draw. Each time your life points decrease by 1,000. One of the cards from your normal draw this turn will be a random Gravekeeper card. That's decent.
You know, a lot of the early people, like from GX and Duel Monsters, had really good speed duel abilities. I don't know anything about 5Ds onwards.
Yeah. Oh. She has specific cut-ins for Gravekeeper's Visionary, Oracle, Sheaf, Shaman, Mudora, Agido, Ambusher, Assailant, Cannon Holder, Commandant. Yay, Commandant! I love the Commandant! When Ishizu summons Gravekeeper's Commandant, she announces, "Arrive, Gravekeeper Commandant!" Most of the time when she declares an attack with a monster, she announces properly, "I activate Skalengo's effect!"
God. Which Egyptian god card would be the worst to physically own? Like if it was going by anime logic.
Ra. It's a pain in the butt to summon.
That? Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Lava plumed his pants.
Oh god. Oh god, imagine having Karibo as your spirit monster too, like Yugi does.
Well, no, Jeremy would be my spirit monster.
No, I'm saying just imagine not being able to understand your dual monster 90% of the time. It's like, yes, can I help you? Karibo, I don't understand what you're saying. Karibo! Karibo! Ree! Oh god, or getting the abridged version.
Ishizu uses the Wonder Wand, which is an equipped spell I have in my Necro Valley deck.
But Magus, imagine having the abridged Karibo as your dual monster too. Do the la 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 la.
So, question for you guys. When you play card games, do you have, like, a specific arrangement you like to have the cards in? Like, when I play Duel Monsters, if I summon, like, certain monsters, I kind of want to, like, group them and arrange them in a certain pattern. Like, I always like my big monster in the center.
I'm kind of similar to that. I like my big monster on the left, but we can't do that as much as we used to be able to, because now there's zone blocking and stuff.
Yeah.
That's really prevalent. But in Magic the Gathering, I like organizing my lands into the color pair that I am playing.
That makes sense.
So,
I
like,
make
let's
a
say
point to see off any trainers who are able to defeat me.
So I'll do like one set of red, blue, white, repeating.
Nice.
And then I also separate my basics and non-basics.
We made it. Thank goodness for flying taxis. Honestly,
Well,
I'm shocked you made it here, Sword Boy.
Well, I'm gonna go watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And relax for the night, Magus. Stay safe.
Good night.
And don't let Dottie take over your Millennium glasses.
Excuse me, I have a Millennium... Millennium rape whistle.
Millennium Jeremy.
Yeah, my Jeremy ate the puzzle, so now he's a Millennium Jeremy.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna go relax and watch Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ah.
Yu-Gi Jeremy!
Jeremy-o! Now Jeremy just sometimes speaks in Dan Green's outfit. Outfit? Voice. Not a lot of gym challenges able to get a gym badge from Kabu. We like to get together to see him off as a way of showing support. I had to convince Nessa to come along with me, but that's alright. Yes, Jeremy is now a millennial. He will refuse to shave or cut his hair, and he still lives with his family. He can't hold down a job, and he's only making minimum wage. And he won't stop talking about how the good old days are so much better. No one cares about you, Hop. They're here to see me. Hello, wild area. More friend. Neat. Okay. Ah, fuck. The workers of restaurant do that birthday song. Just imagine they do it to trainers they part with, but it's awkward even more so how pathetic Sword Boy is. That's fair. I'm gonna catch all kinds of Pokemon. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Those Pokemon wouldn't even want to be with you because you can't throw a Pokeball properly. You're terrible and stupid, child. Why did you bring up your brother? Is your brother the only thing you can think of? You lost to Sword Boy. We've both lost to Sword Boy, but I at least have skills above it. Happy, happy gym win from all of us to you. We wish we had a gym win so we could party too. Happy, happy gym win from all of us to you. I'm gonna stab your mother, because we can stabble too. You can't handle balls. That's probably a very common insult. And yet there's Nemona who can't handle Pokeballs and still kills the fuck out of most people who see her. Which reminds me, our level cap is now 30 ticks. Let's take... I like Katana. Katana can stay. And wooden sword. And foam sword. She can't throw balls because she rarely throws fights. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a poniard. Wait, that might learn slashing moves. What do we have that can kill that? I guess? Slowly Fury cut it to death, maybe? You play Magus the Sky Dragon in nap mode? That makes sense. But what about Magus the executive producer? Katana! Use Slashy Stab! I don't know. We'll take a look at it. It's not going to be incredible. Oh! Fury Cutter, Metal Claw, and Night Slash, and Slash. This is actually a solid grab. 2 coverage. Of course, this is Gen... Oh, good. So it's the same in Gen 8, roughly. Yeah. We'll be able to... Within our level cap right now, we can give it Fury Cutter, Metal Claw, and Slash. It also later picks up Psycho Cut, Shadow Claw, and X-Scissor. Wait, I need to know. Shadow Claw and Psycho Cut TMs, where are they found? So Psycho Cut is in the water. Okay. And Shadow Claw is at the Lake of Outrage. 2 places we can reach as soon as we have the ability to surf. It's funny how you can survive a poniard easily by using a door with a knob and locking it. Yeah. Nice shot. Alright, Katana. Finish it off. Oh, look, Martin and his Soul Rock did nothing but die for us. Thank you, Martin. How is it this thing has 2 eyes? It neither look like they're staring at you or at any Pokemon. It's the helmet. So I think we already have a sharp sword. So is this sharper sword? Martin's useless? No way, I couldn't see that coming. And arriving. Look, we know Martin just really gets off on using cosmic power constantly. He really likes seeing a nice shiny Soul Rock. So he names Shanks, then he evolves, and he turns into Stabs. Wait, that's funny. Yes, this is definitely Shanks. But she's a girl! She's a girl, Shanks! Or wait, is her name Shank You? Is Shank You better? Because it's a cute name. The only downside to Poniard is it will be significantly more annoying to work with because it will not evolve until the 50s. um blah, 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 blah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mamu. Shwee, shwa, shwee, 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 shwa. Shweebly doo, be doo. Alright. He can just be named Shanks, and Swordboy takes on Paldea, goes from Shank You to Stabs You, and then King Bambit to Slice to meet you. That's perfect, I love it. We'll send Shank You to a box for now. So what we're going to do is slowly make our way through the wild area, killing anything that gets in our way. Just in case we see anything new that can help us do crime. I like crime, you like crime, all of you will do some crime. Crime, 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 do some crime. Wee wee, woo woo, get fucked, you nerd. No, don't adjust the canvas size, you whore. Dirty, rotten fuckwad. The old rich woman looks like Noise grandma. Is she the one with the devil eyes? Or is it the Maractus? The Maractus, yes. The rich old woman could be Noise grandma, yeah. Oh no, the Chul has the powers of darkness! It's edgier than us! It also did no damage whatsoever. Did Halucha feather dance it? Maybe. Give Grandma and her Pokemon a hug. No, it comes back covered in spikes. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, remember that Cacturn exists. It's a spiky cactus Pokemon that's also a dark type. Swig, wig, wig. No, I don't want to nickname them Choodle. Maybe there was little to no point in catching the Choodle. I think it was a 1-star, so its chance of having anything cool is extremely minimal. That's right, get back in here. Grandma just owns very dangerous grass types she thinks are cute and harmless. So the James route, she has, like, Victory Bell and Cacnea and Maractus. If it's a grass type that looks like it can kill ya, she has it. She's just like James, but instead of her Pokemon harming her grandchildren's Pokemon, are too friendly and attack her grandchildren. Exactly! Alright, I want to use this Fomantis we haven't named yet. I think this Fomantis has a chance to be really cool. Yeah, it definitely runs in the family. How dare you ooze all over my leaf blading? My leaf blading leaf blader. Okay. There we go. Is she Victoria's mom or his dad's mom and just has dangerous Pokemon? Victoria's like, hey, call Grandma, tell her Carnivine to give a kiss to Rose's skull. I think it would be really funny if she's Victoria's mom. Exclusively because I love the idea of this grandma not even, like, caring that her daughter is a mafioso and might not even... She probably knows, but doesn't care. And we've already proven that Grandma's Pokemon are a little sadistic and enjoy causing pain. So since both Victoria and Grandma's Pokemon were raised by Grandma, stands to reason they're both sadistic. Oh, it's a cute little Gothita. I'll kill it. That's why Victoria was a mafia boss. She grew up violent, not because her mom was bad, because she just grew up dangerous. Yeah. It's funny to think since Pokemon are intelligent, imagine the fact Victoria, this calm, rich, dark-type mafioso, just calling a cactus her brother or something because her mom adopted it. Yeah, it turns out that the cacturn that Victoria owns is her brother. Because she was born around the time that Grandma hatched this Cacnea, and so they were kind of raised together. And then later on, when, you know, when Victoria was training, she was just given the Cacnea. The Cacturn just has a very fancy suit, yes. His name is Mr. Cactus, and you should be very serious around him, because Mr. Cactus is very serious. So Joey does have to wear a barbarian outfit. It's in the same arc as later. Okay. Get fucked, nerd! Don't be a prick, because if you are, Mr. Cactus will give you a prick. See? Wahaha! Waha! Never had a prick like me. Roselia. I know. We'll use the mighty Wind Scar. Imagine Cacturn can talk like a human after Victoria retires as a trainer. Just from... Yes, Cacturn learned how to speak English. Well, if a Meowth can do it, assuredly I can. Can this Cacturn have a monocle for no reason? Cool. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of Victoria's Pokemon can talk. It's a very intimidating thing. Which voice suits him better, the fancy voice or the Batman henchman voice of, "Oh no, it's the bats!" Oh no, it's the bats. Can this Roselia stop drinking this person's Magikarp? Also, can I point out, we currently have the Eevee, the Magikarp, and the Clefairy as allies. These are some of the worst allies you can get. Team flop. At least the goddamn Clefairy is good at drawing aggro. Masochist Clefairy for the win. Okay. I will take it. Remind me, did you have anything useful? No. That's fine. Can you improve my bike? Yeah. The Clefairy is a masochist or a trainer is a sadist, likes to see her Pokemon attacked. It could be both! I mean, a masochistic Pokemon with a sadist trainer is the perfect match. It's a match made in heaven. Or I guess a match made in hell? Like how this apparently one-of-a-kind tech can get upgraded by this random-ass guy in the middle of nowhere. Yeah! I also want to say, I think it's really cool that Tyrogue is out here in the wild. For a long time, Tyrogue was actually my favorite baby Pokemon. Now I think Riolu might have pulled ahead. I also think Magby and Elekid are fucking rad. So... okay. You like Elekid more? That's fair. Elekid's pretty sick. You there, Shopmaster! Metronome, Trick, Foul Play, Earthquake. Not useful. No. How much do I have to spend to improve my bike? Nah. Alright, what do you want to give me? 2 big pearls, I'll take it. Goofy. Speaking of Goofy, excited for a certain Goofy update coming real soon. What do you mean? Are they finally releasing Goofy for Smash Bros? I don't think Scraggy will benefit us, truly. Katana, use murder. Oh yeah, Pal World. I thought that's what you were talking about, but I wasn't entirely sure. Yes, I am excited. I think it'll be very fun. We will have to make time somewhere in our docket to make a new series start with that. Maybe on the night before a day off so that we can make a really long stream out of it. I think that would be fun. Flying Press should be like 4 times effective. Harold updates coming real soon and so many pals, Ventees. Exactly. I think I've seen something about there being at least 20. I feel like it's got to be more than that. It feels like twice as much as they brought in for any of like the area updates, like Sakurajima and whatnot. And Faybreak. I think those might have had like 10 to 20 new pals, but this easily looks like it could be 50. Most new added pals, that makes sense. I think it's hilarious how easy it is to get an Aura Sphere TM. Yeah, the super powerful move that's supposed to be reserved for the Pokemons, the strongest connection to the Force. Nah, fam. Who cares? Baby dragon. Yeah, no, everything is going to be drastically improved. Wee bop, wee bop, wee bop, wee bop, wee bop. Ooh. Because we reset them, I think the raids are now all going to be spawning over here. Cool. The new toys! Ah, fuck. Meanwhile, Bonk. What the fuck is an Aurasphere? Where is the Lowe's? Currently hating myself as you want to buy a handheld that can run Pow World. I mean, you could. If you got the money for it, the Switch 2 is significantly more powerful than any old Switch. I quite enjoy my Switch. Ooh, a Fear Stone. I don't know if they let Pow World on the Switch. Legitimately, I don't know. Ooh, Facade. Ah! Drillbur. Ooh, that could be handy. Biggest twist in history. If one day you just see Pow World pop up in the Nintendo store. Also, this Drillbur reminded me of something. For a significant portion of the early release of Sword and Shield, Drillbur was misprogrammed, and when you caught them from raids, they knew, like, water gun or hydro pump or some shit, which is fucking hilarious. What do we got here? I want to see it. There's nothing in the trivia. You'd think the trivia would talk about it. Maybe somewhere else? No, I guess not. Let's check the learn set. Metal Claw, Crush Claw. Crush Claw counts? Yes. Yes, it does, as of Pokemon Champions. Cool. And it can get Shadow Claw. And X-Scissor. So yeah, that is a full moveset. I will happily add a Drillbur to my team. We have Grandma trying her best, a healer who can heal anybody because the Drillbur one-shotted Pokemon, and Martin, who is Martin. I like how nobody likes Martin. It's the new hit TV show, Nobody Likes Martin. poses are terrible. Okay. We do what we must. Where the fuck did I put you? There you are. Okay. Drag you down so you are closer to Batum. I don't like it when they put the Pokemon, like, in dead center in the frame. Because that just results in everything's, like, foot height being entirely different. So every single time I have to modify them to bring them into the lower half if they're not already, like, adjusted for that. The drill that pierces the heavens! Learns that uncle clearly broke, but acts all chummy just to stay over and sneak in snacks before he leaves. Yes. The man will try to cosmic power before he will ever consider to actually hit hard because he convinces himself it'll work. True. We could conceivably build a sand team. It would also be really funny to bring a ground type into Raihan's battle and just benefit from his sandstorm. But would Sword Boy really think ahead that far? Can you beat Pokemon with only Pokemon used by other raiders? Oh god, that would be horrible. Let's see, this female Drillbur. Heaven's Blade? You see, Magus, your protagonists are split in many categories. Noi is currently in the very focused on one gimmick move, and he'll cut first and ask later. That is true. Alright, so in honor of the drill that pierces the heavens, we will have Heaven's Blade. Give me name. Sand Force. Boosts rock, ground, and steel-type moves in a sandstorm. That's kind of neat. Not the most beneficial for us, but I'll take it. Oh? Fuck. Actually, that's not bad. Don't kill the Sneasel. We were gonna recruit it. Alright, now Shellblade. Don't kill this one. MC Sledge recruits Martin into his team, not because he'll be a good teammate, because most trainers really hate Martin, so he's bait. Yeah. Alright, let's catch ourselves the Sneasel. Fuck you. Alright, I need to know where we can get a Razor Claw. And I need to test the moves just to be sure. Metal Claw slash... That's all we have there. But we get Shadow Claw, Psycho Cut, X Scissor. Yeah, there's plenty that we can snag from here. Definitely worth it. And then as Weavile... Ooh, Slash becomes a level 1 move as Weavile. So that is instantly a great way to get a, that. Ooh, but we don't get Night Slash until 60. That's rough, but I'll take it. This little Sneasel snitch. Internet just paused for a second, that zoom in on Noi. Oh boy. Stop exploding! Don't freeze my Shell Blade. That's exceptionally rude. Don't you know turtles are warm-blooded? Ah? Ooh, no. I think you want to stay in my Pokeball. Nobody likes Noi, it's a given, Sneasel. If you join the team, you'll be given some more eggs. A Swinub sacrifice? Yeah! Oh, so you don't want any sacrificial offerings. Well, my bad. I thought you might have been into ritualistic sacrifice. I guess I'll just give you a fucking paycheck like any normal employee. You don't want a paycheck either? What do you want? Fine. I will let you have a dual disc so you can play as much Yu-Gi-Oh! As you want. Oh, you do not like card games. Okay, what if I just say please? Would you go into the ball for me if I say please? No. You can kick Noi's shins if you join. Look, if you hate me, spending all your time in the world with me will let you piss everyone off. No? Okay. If you stay in the ball, I will give you the biggest pearl that I have. You don't want the pearl? Would you stay in the ball for a Magus snack? Or a Jeremy snack? No? I will give you 3 pesos if you stay in the ball. Nope. Yeah, Iron's got a good idea. You can meet Victoria! If you stay in the ball, I'll introduce you to Mom! No. We almost had her. Had him. This thing might eat 20 of our Pokeballs. And if it does that, I'm just impressed. No way, this kid's Victoria's son. It's true. I am Victoria's son. Okay, how do I prove it to you? I only have a couple more Pokeballs to use. Good God. What even is the catch rate? I'll give you 10,000 Magus coin. Please stay in the ball. Nope. What is your catch rate? So an ordinary Pokeball thrown at full health in Generation 7 is a 14.8%. Okay, hang on. There we go. I'm gonna get a catch rate calculator. This is a Sneasel. It is level 28. Good Katana in there to just waste. Pokemon's level 26. It's less than 48. It's probably like 35. Maybe 40. Is it just us being underleveled compared? That's what it is. So then if we're 30, it goes immediately up there. Dang it, came to this Sneasel. I'm willing to offer you a totally legit Playboy Hisui magazine of Sneasler with extra long legs. Alright, well, we know our problem is we're under its level. And for some reason in this game, if your Pokemon is under-leveled in comparison, it does not like you. Fine, we'll kill you, and I'm gonna go buy more balls. And everything will be better. It's not a legit magazine, it's just a magazine of middle fingers. Oh, genius. Swordboy is really not like the other protagonists. Yeah, he is a bit of a loser. Let's see, if we had knocked this thing down to exactly 1 HP, it would still be a less than 6% chance of a Pokeball. Now, let's say we used a Great Ball. .54 Ultra Ball? 8 point that. And I guess if we bump our level to 28, 45% chance. So yeah, the Pokemon being lower leveled than us is a significant disadvantage in Galar. I don't fucking care. Get out of my path. I will eat you. What is the chances to catch a Rhyhorn at the level of 70 to 80 in Paldea with just a Pokeball? Let's find out. Let's say this Rhyhorn is level 60. How many badges did we have at the time? Like 2 or 3? Got the rhinos before the water badge. Okay, so that was 4. Oh, we got the rhinos because we wanted to fight Iono with rhinos. So yeah, we definitely only had 2 badges. Alright, so in the Gen 9 games, the only thing that seems to matter is what ball you're using, whether they're statused, and your gym badges, whether you have a capture power or a catching charm. I don't think we have a catching charm. Where is the catching charm from? After donating 150 to Mitch. Okay, so that is not anything that we can get. We could have gotten a benefit from. Theoretically, if we caught it off guard, we would get about an 8% boost. Saw a really funny comic. So this dude was born to an orc father and a witch mother. However, instead of being magic berserker, he got his mother's strength and his father's attunement. So he's green and he's not strong. Give me all of you. All of you. All of you. So specifically, Crash had a little over a 10% chance of catching it with a regular Pokeball. With the you caught the Pokemon off guard in effect, it would have been an 18%. And I guess... How does this even work? Okay. Okay. He's green with a really shitty attunement to magic. Huh. So yeah, either a 10% or a 18%. So a much better chance. Yeah. Yeah. Lady Luck has it bad. Alright, we'll work with that. Is everyone healed up? Yes. Okay. I will give an M to everyone in our party. M? Good. Lovely. Perfect. You're gonna ask for a bonk stream and you remembered, wait, whatever happened to Sword Boy? Exactly. Could I beat a Kingler in a fight? I don't know. If I found a way to, like, neutralize that giant claw arm, maybe? And honestly, I just want to rip that claw arm off and eat the crab meat. I think Kingler would taste absolutely delicious. Ooh, I know what I want to do. Let's do a calculation for if we were in Scarlet and Violet with this Sneasel. So just raw at 100% HP left, it's a 14.8% chance of catching. If we bring it down just barely into the yellow at, say, 40%, it's a 26.7% chance. Actually, we have 3 gym badges. Not that it matters. So yeah, Sword Boy would have had a significantly easier time catching things in Scarlet and Violet. And now that I'm seeing how the catch rate works in Scarlet and Violet, I am so amused for one very simple reason. I spent the whole time in Scarlet and Violet just throwing regular Pokeballs at things that were at half health and catching them a significant amount of the time. So catching things in Sword and Shield is significantly harder given the whole it hates if you're under-leveled thing. Alright. Good. Best chance to have against Kingler is hitting it from the back? Yup. I like to imagine Noi is the most powerful hero on the Allied Saber Savants because he has the power to use all sword techniques in all of fictional media. He's just too stupid. He'd rather Getsuga Tensho than do anything OP that requires him to think. So basically in Galar, they judge you like, hey, look how small his level cap is. I swear it's bigger. Stop bullying me. Oh, so this thing is shit. I mean, I think this is another creature that we could catch if we wanted to use another Razor Shell Pokemon, but outside of that, I don't think it gets anything cool. Let's find out. First off, I want to know where we can acquire... there's a hidden reoccurring Razor Claw in the Dusty Bowl. We can just buy it in Hammerlock for 10 BP. I don't know how we can obtain BP, so maybe not. We can also buy it at the bargain shop on Stow-N-Side. And if we catch Jingmo-O and Hakamo'o and Komo-O, we might be able to get it. There's also one that we can find in the Crown Tundra in the Giant's Bed. So maybe we'll do something with that to get... things going for that. But by the way, Sneasel has a smile sprite. If Bonk is the strongest physically, Noi is the one with the most bullshit hacks. Well, that's the thing. I think, technically speaking, Spindlin has... maybe not more hacks, but better hacks? If Noi actually used his brain, he would be one of the strongest people in existence. But the problem is, Noi's delusions power his ability. Noi believes he can use any sword technique, therefore he can. But since he likes the spectacle of it all, he's not necessarily going to use the best sword techniques. Exactly, he's Arthur from Fire Force. He only likes sword techniques and anything else. Exactly. Let's see. Fury Cutter, Slash, Razor Shell. And X-Scissor. Speaking of, how the fuck can we get X-Scissor? Max raid battles against bugs. That's to be expected. Okay. You can get Night Slash by breeding it, but I don't want to do that. Alright. Can he even use Swords Dance? I'm gonna go with no. Because it's not technically a cutting move. He's not using those swords to cut people. But it is interesting. I like to think can change people's perceptives. Like, make them see the world upside down, also make them feel dizzy. How come we didn't give her Topsy-Turvy as an available move? Or did we? I don't remember. I guess we can always give her Topsy-Turvy if Spindlin goes to another region. But I don't think she'd really directly benefit from it, because I don't think spin moves are learned by anything that learns Topsy-Turvy. What kind of sword move is that? That sounds stupid. I'm just gonna use my most powerful looking slash move since they're cool looking. That's what I mean. If Noi was smart, then he would be using his ability to learn any technique that involves swords to use things like Swords Dance and buff his speed and attack to ludicrous levels. This is the kind of guy who should be able to enchant his own sword with his delusions to become even stronger. But because he's so one-track minded, he's never going to do anything. You're right, Spindlin does have the power of spinning, and she can redirect your techniques by hula hooping them right back at you. Like how the question is, if he was smart, not smarter, just smart in general. But he's both so delusional, such an unlucky loser, and so scared of his mom that his tracks make him get bullied. Yeah, Bonk is the sword and Spindlin is the shield. That's why they're such a good couple. How dare you punch her? Mom, this Conkeldurr beat up my pet turtle. Now, interesting question. How did Noi gain this incredible power to use any sword technique he's ever seen? And if he has this kind of power, does his mom have superpowers too? Honestly, makes sense. Spindlin can just distract while Bonk sets up something nasty since he's an idiot. Same way Arthur did, other than being abandoned as a child. Fair. Bonk can punch out beings that can casually tear holes in reality. But that is mostly because Bonk has incredible physical strength because he's a Kickman. Incredible physical power is just a Kickman thing. Sword Boy is basically a Marshadow? How? I like how the Sneasel there paused so that I could attack. I could get off my bike. I'm here for revenge. He can copy genuinely what he sees, problem being he only copies if he finds it cool. So he's copying techniques without learning the details of them. Exactly. He never masters a technique. They can't take care of one child, but can have 3 more with another on the way? God, I hate the boils that aren't Arthur. That's fair. Will this one-shot the Sneasel? No. Okay, now we're going to have a significantly easier time of catching this thing. Tell me this thing has a smile sprite. It doesn't? Lame. If you evolve from a Gen 2 Pokemon, you should have a smile sprite. That's just sad. What's this one? I think that one's neat. We're gonna do this one. And I just need to take this and fix it. Okay. Fix the aspect ratio. 60. There we go. Perfect. This is the one thing I stole from Spindlin. Copy blade. Spin shield. Fuck! I like to think he tried to copy the counter shield technique from the Pokemon anime. Because I like to think that the Pokemon anime is canon. Like, Ash Ketchum is just, like, a kid based on Red. Bonk, the fact he's like a construction worker is fitting, since he's all about adaptation, or adaption with his items. Using them, he can basically fit the team correctly to beat any foe. Exactly! He's an equipment dude. The bonk runs have always been about making the most of your equipment. And essentially a TM is a sword, more or less. And if we do put bonk into other RPGs with crafting, then he is 100% only using things he has made himself. It's crazy to think Duracell Lone Soul is most annoys team. Well, that's just because Duracell's good. Like, objectively, Duracell's fucking awesome. I love Duracell. Magneton is sick as fuck. Magnemite is just cool. And Magnezone is taking everything that made Magneton cool and make it better. I know what to name you. I dub thee Chillrend. Perfect. I know, but it also shows a major flaw of Noise. Simply the fact he doesn't care if the moves are ineffective. He just likes the fact there's a cool flash slash. True. Let's see Chillrend's summary. Keen Eye. I'll take it. A speed raising, attack lowering nature. Not great. I'll take it, though. We'll put Chillrend in the box for now. Dodge? Dodge, cool. Okay. We are in the bridge field. I'm gonna quickly obtain the bridge field's, fly point, which is over here. And I think we're gonna take a stab at the two brothers. I'm gonna spend 500 watts at each of them. Duskstone. Fossilized Dino. That's it? That's okay. Stardust. Light Clay. Light Clay. Nothing. That was pathetic! At least this guy gave me a Duskstone. Light Clay. Just Light Clay. Oh? You can still dig. Iron Ball. Fossilized Bird. Wishing Piece. That was phenomenal, Stamina, or Skill Guy. Let's see if Stamina Guy can do any better. Yes, the Digging Duo are the sons of Digging Ma and Digging Pa. Rare Bone. Waterstone. Dawnstone! That's exactly what I wanted!
Green mousse, guava juice, giant snake, birthday cake, large fries, and chocolate shake.
They just call Bonk
Odd
Dad.
parents, fairly
The
odd
odd
parents.
parents. Flip the kid, and then you're a kid of fairly odd parents.
First
Yeah,
you're a
right.
kid, and then you're a kid with fairly odd parents. Is that what you fucking said?
I don't know what
First
that
you're a
line
kid,
is
and
supposed to
then you're a
be.
kid with fairly
Jump into a J, web a kid, if it went up and went stump a dump.
It flips your lid when you are the kid with fairly odd parents.
Ah. The digging do are
That's
at
why
least
the
cool
hat,
with
the
Noi enough
top
to
hat
help them.
fucking
Yeah,
flies off.
that makes sense. None of you are helpful to me. You know what? You're fired.
What would you like to do? I would like to fire you. No! Imagine saying that to your boss. Like, I think I should fire you. No. What? No.
Meanwhile, Bonk is just awkwardly watching him try and just whispers to Duracell, just tase this kid. I'm sure he's nice. Just pause him. Alright, we need to kill this grass critter. We're gonna let Katana do it, because Katana is good at killing. But yes, I wanted to get a Dawnstone specifically, because we're going to need that for a Gallade. And everything else we got was just kind of icing on the cake. I wonder if Bonk put in a good word to the digging duo, like, hey, if you see this kid, be nice to him.
Now, I don't want to alarm you, but I'm trying to bonk his mom.
You
And
do
if you
not...
could have him want to stay out of the house for longer, I'll bonk someone upside the head for you. So do me this bonking solid.
Bonk, stop trying to make your name into an adjective. Stop trying to make Bonk
It's
happen.
already a verb. I can make it what I want. It's a noun.
That's totally
and it's
torque,
a
dude.
verb. There's only one left.
We gotta make this totally torque, bro. Don't try to make torque happen. It's not gonna work. Says you.
No.
I'm gonna make torque happen all the time. I'm gonna make torque come. And then arrive.
I'm gonna fuck your dad.
I'm gonna find your dad and I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah. I don't have sex with men. Or women. You see,
I don't
I
have
refer
sex
to
with
it as
men
the
or
great
women.
sensual bonking.
I have bonk with people.
You see, some of you call it boinking, but that's wrong. It's bonking. Now,
Oh,
I
that was
know
just
that it
crack.
might sound pretty superfluous to say the consensual bonk, or the consensual bonk as I call it. But see, entering into a bonk requires consent from the start.
You gotta have
I just
consent
add the
if you're gonna
consensual
engage.
aspect before it. Yeah, I add consent before bonk to say like the consensual act of consensual bonking.
That's like when you go up to your bonker, which is what you call people that you bonk, and you're like, hey, I wanted to know, would you like to bonk later today? And then when you go to bonk them, even if they said yes, then you'd be like, hey, we're about to engage in bonking. You still sure it's okay?
Just listen. I just need to double confirm. It's like two-factor authentication for bonking.
We gotta make sure our end user license agreement is updated.
Shut up! End user bonking agreement. EUBA.
Oh, I love the end user license agreement joke. Oh, it's my favorite.
Say it one fucking time and it becomes all that you are.
It does.
The
It
worst
does and it
part is
did.
I still remember the moment that I was talking and then said end user license. And you were like, oh. And I could hear it in your fucking voice. You were playing Hyper Universe or whatever, Neptunia.
Mhm.
And I remember it because you were on that stupid dark mountain or whatever. And I was like, wait, what? And it's stuck since. And it's like, God,
It's beautiful.
although I will say, I might have to update. Because of reasons.
Gasp. Cause you's gonna has a wife.
Well, yeah, but that's gonna be next year. No, what I'm saying, my dear chum, is she kind of said some things, and I'm kind of like, oh, I think I'm gonna have to get a new EULA for this.
Like a bad kind of thing or a good kind of thing?
Like a good kind of thing.
Oh no, did she gonna hold your hand?
No, we already updated that one. No, it's gonna be something way bigger.
Are you gonna have a sleepover?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna have a pillow fight and paint your nails and talk
I
about
know.
boys.
I know. I'm gonna ask who she has a crush on. I hope
What if
she
she
doesn't
says
ask me who I
you?
have a crush on. No, stop! I would be so embarrassed.
Blinking rhymes with bonk. Bonk when he reaches his dad's age, where he was his trainer and thinks a little bit like him. Okay, look, when Bonk becomes of age, and he's like just accepted the fact that he has a giant harem, and just has the power to be like the best there ever was, he's gonna be dangerous.
Bonk all the rest.
Yeah,
'Cause that's his cause.
I would be scared of Bonk's kids. Like, they're either going to become one of the scariest battlers in the universe, or one of the most charismatic bitches to ever exist.
So either a monk, a fighter, a bard, or your dad.
I'm gonna fuck your dad.
But yeah, so like I said offhand, so okay, so when she's coming up here, she wants to go swimming.
You get to see her
and,
in a swimsuit.
well, I already have, but
Yes.
cause I got her one, and she's so pretty in it. But I was like, are you? Cause we were talking, and surprisingly,
Yes, we
we've been
talk.
talking more, and I know it was like, oh my god, I love this. I love talking to her. This is great. And she's like, yeah, I'm kind of busy, and I'm like, what you doing? I'm with the pups, and she's like, no, I'm packing. I'm like, preparing for next semester, because in my head it's like it's the weekend. You're not gonna pack for a weekend. And she's like, no, I'm packing for the weekend trip. I'm like, oh, I mean, if you want to wear my clothes, I wouldn't mind hyphen to cut off the thing, barring my boxes, of course, because those are mine. And she's like, I also wouldn't mind, but it's more than just clothes. And I went, oh.
What else is she bringing?
I see.
Is she bringing her Pokemon cards?
Dude, she's bringing her Beyblade.
Yo, you're gonna have Beyblades with her.
Bro, I'm gonna tops with her. Oh my god. I'm gonna top trading cards with her, dude. It's gonna be crazy.
I like that me and Iron made the same joke. She's bringing her deck. She's gonna duel you.
I mean, I don't mind if she like. Listen, I have mentioned this to her a few times. I don't mind if she's got a deck. The battle is gonna be fun regardless because I care about who she is.
Aww.
But yeah, if she does start beating me, I'm gonna start flipping my lid.
And hey, that'll prove that you're a kid with very odd parents.
Shit, you're so right. I didn't even mean to do that.
We're bringing it back, bitch.
That's right, it's the great circle. The
Of
circle
life.
of life. Or in this case, the circle of bits.
The circle of
Speaking
bits.
of
All
bits,
bits are cyclical.
Have you thought about donating to Magus?
Hey, that's Twitch.
Ah, fuck, you're right. Oh, shit. I love doing that stupid bit. It's my favorite bit.
Which bit?
It's a lot of shrooms. Yeah. The bit where I'm like plugging you into your own stream. That's been my favorite bit for so long. Like even back when you were on Twitch, and I started plugging the bit.
Yeah, you see that?
Shit, I wasn't even, like-
Froth is my plug.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, Magus was on Twitch. In fact, I think that's where I found you, wasn't it?
That's where I started. But then Twitch had a habit
Yeah, that's
of,
where I found you.
Yeah. See, y'all know that my internet's not great. And whenever my internet would disconnect, Twitch would start another stream. So by the end of a 3-hour
right.
stream, I would have like 5 20-minute pieces of stream. And those were super annoying to work with, to the point where, because I like to archive everything on YouTube, I would just record it and re-upload it on YouTube for posterity's sake. And so I didn't have to, like, not store them anywhere. YouTube was always originally meant to be an archive for streams.
Like a VODs channel.
Yeah. But because of all that splitting, I just decided, you know what, fuck it. I moved over to YouTube, found that even when it does disconnect, it just restarts, like, it gets you back to where you were. Then,
Yeah, it stitches it together.
yeah, it just repatches you back in. So now I never have to deal with that kind of issue anymore. If I had a more stable internet, I would love to go back to, Twitch because the chat interaction is really cool. I like channel points. I like all the shit you can do with it.
Yeah.
YouTube is
Bro,
behind when it comes to chat
up
interaction.
I remember drawing up your little channel point things.
Yeah, I
when
remember
you
I
finally
made
got
one and it
to
looked
it.
so bad, and then you were like, all right, I'll do it.
Yeah, I legitimately said.
Yeah, you were
Bro, what
offended
is
by how
this
bad it
setup?
looked.
There was so much that I was like, nah, I need to fix this. Like your background UI for your stream. I'm like, nah, that shit's ass. I got you.
Yeah.
Remember the first thing I did drawing wise for you was fixing the little maid outfit for your model for Halloween.
That you did.
I'm like,
yeah.
bro, the sleeves are throwing me off so much. Please, for the love of God, send me the PNG. I will fix it. That was the first ever thing you had me do.
And now look at
I
today.
think that was like one of the first messages you sent me, like on the original account.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I got this. Fixed it right up. And I sent it back, and you're like, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, I got you. And then I remember when you swapped accounts and you're like, oh, how did we not add each other back on Discord? And I'm like, I think it's because you fucking swapped accounts, my dude. And you're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not how that
Fluid.
works, Iron. Sadly, you have to have built a decent rapport with me.
It has
For me
to
to be
matter that it's bad art.
Yeah. I have to be personally offended by it because of how it affects how I see you.
Yeah, you have to be invested in the person and offended by the art.
Yes. Which is why I drew Alexis's like previous Fugi.
Yeah, and ate her knees.
Yeah. Like with Magus's Fugi, the original one that I drew ages back now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, you know what? This is the first time I'm ever making like a Fugi. Because I learned about Fugis through Magus, I believe. So I was like, oh, well, let me start drawing one of these. And then I drew my original Zima one, which was just Zima on a Beethoven.
We do love
And then I'm
Beethoven.
like-
Beethoven should be respected in this house.
For real. Speaking of nothing, didn't expect to hear the origins of your friendship. Oh, shit, what
It
was the
goes
first stream?
back.
Yeah.
Well,
It's been, like,
specifically, I knew
3
you because
years?
you were friends with Arthea.
Yeah, I don't remember how I knew her before you.
I think I kind
I
of just,
genuinely-
like, stole you, like, legitimately.
Well, no, I know that. I just don't remember how I came to find you through Arthea. Like, I don't know how I found her. Oh, by the way, did you tell her that I got hacked?
No.
Probably should. Because I can't get in contact with her because I don't have her Discord.
Hmm.
I don't have a lot of people's Discords anymore, so it's really difficult for me to remember people off the rip. To be like, oh yeah, I should contact them. And then it's like, well, who do I know that knows them that I can contact to contact
That
them?
is
'Cause
fair,
I don't
yeah.
I don't know anybody's Discord names, especially not now.
Yeah.
Like, I know what their names are. You think I could just pull it up through Discords like, find a person? No.
Yeah.
So it's been like, I genuinely hope and pray that nothing got lost. Like, I knew very few people's without needing to look them up. Let's see. I knew only like 4 people's off the top of my head. New Wolves. I knew Christians. Who else? I knew Allahs and
A rare bone.
one other person. Yeah, like knowing people's usernames is very, very painful when I only know them by by like their name.
Yeah.
Like, I know you, Iron, as Iron. I'm not. If someone was like, "What's Iron's YouTube account?" I'd be like,
Yeah, I might remember Iron Panda. I don't think I would remember Dat Iron Panda and the 4 numbers that immediately follow it.
yeah, no." But yeah, I don't know how I found. Oh wait, no, I remember. That was when I went on Twitter and started to try and draw up my art image. Because I remember 2023, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start posting on Twitter. I'm gonna start doing art and throw it on Twitter because why not? I want to have more friends because my friend group at the time was kind of going through it. it was a lot of drama, and it just kept
Understandable.
piling on, and I became part of the drama, involved in it, and I was like, okay, I need to do something. Like, I'm not saying I was a good guy in the situation. I wasn't just a bystander. I did, like, participate in a meaningful way that led to me needing to leave.
I
Or
mean,
just
sometimes
stepping
that's
back.
just the healthiest thing to do, to just get out of there
Yeah.
and reorient.
Yeah. But again, I'm not saying that I was in the right. I'm not saying anyone else was in the wrong. There was a lot of wrong being done by a lot of people.
Regardless
not-
of where
I'm
the
not trying to
blame
blame
falls,
anybody.
mental health is still important.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying ahead of time, like, I had my equal part in it. And I'm not trying to say that it wasn't, like, me included in what happened. So I'm just setting that, like, information straight so that it's known. But then I went to Twitter, and then I think I found Artie on Twitter. I'm fairly certain that's where I found her, and then I
think I
drew
knew
up
her
her
through
character.
Twitter first too.
Yeah, that's how it was. So I was drawing a lot of Fox VTubers, and then I got into the VTuber space, and it just kind of dominated my feed. And then I found her character as well that I thought was really cute, and then I drew her, and then I think I joined one of her streams, and then that led to me getting into her to her Discord server, which led to me meeting you.
Yes.
Which led to me joining you from there, because I know that you were talking about something. That I was just like, okay. So then I joined one of your Twitch streams because you posted in that server about it, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Pokemon sounds pretty fun.
And then I think
And
sometime
then I watched
after
the stream.
that
and
was when
more.
you, me, and maybe Thea and one or two other people were in a call. And I think we were rolling dice for something. And I picked up my webcam to show y'all the dice roll. And then I dropped it, and that's when my face was revealed to y'all. I think we only known each other for like a couple months at that point.
And I was just... And the first words out of my mouth
were the most shocking I have ever heard.
It's always the thing that brings me the most joy is hearing you be like, "Oh my god." What? Yeah, it was the beard thing.
Yep.
Because I was just like, "That's an amazing beard." And he's like, "That is the weirdest thing someone has said to me on TV for the first time." And I'm like, "Bro, you had a good beard."
And it was genuinely one of the nicest things, too, because my facial hair was kind of a, interesting point, we'll say.
It was a little scraggly at the
No,
time.
not
but it
even
was
that.
still
Just
pretty
the fact of having it or not having it, back in, like, high school and college, when my folks were the most controlling, Mother Dearest had a habit of saying, "You look horrible with a beard, shave it." I mean, less aggressive than that, but basically her idea was the only way you could look nice is if you were clean shaven.
Yeah.
That was her implication. That was what everything meant without her even truly saying it. And that was a major contributor to my own lack of care about my appearance. So, as you may understand...
It's crazy. I didn't even... It's crazy how it's just like, "Bro, that's a cool beard." And you're just
that
like...
was a big ego boost.
That's wild. We're all learning something today, Chad. I didn't know this shit.
Yeah, that's how it do.
Man, that's crazy. You know what's funny is the fact that people give me shit for complimenting beards all the time. Like, to me, a beard is super fucking cool. Because, like, my dad was clean shaven because he had to be. Because he worked at Raytheon. So, it's like, look clean shaven. And then he was also in the National Guard. He was in the Air Force. Well, the National Guard, quote unquote, was for a small time when he worked. He worked at the Air Force Base, and they've got grooming standards, so I never saw him with a beard. Although I saw pictures of him with a big ass beard.
Nice.
And I'm like, oh my god, beautiful. And then I've seen people with beards all the time, and to me, a beard is something immaculate, and I can't get my beard to go that way for the life of me. But I'll see other people with beards, and I'm like, that's sick as fuck, dude. I love that. And people, and there are a few people. I say people, I mean these few individuals, who are like, "Why do you always compliment beards?" And I'm like, "Cause they're cool." Why do you think punting babies is a bad idea?
Yeah.
Like, it's so much fun. You gotta take how big their head is into effect, how much they weigh. If I should, like, drop kick them or if I should roll them first to get them going. But, like, it's something that's interesting how everything needs to line up for a few things to happen and how big that change can be. That isn't child violence, it's just late stage adoption. Adopted into golf. No. It's not adoption. That's transmutation.
That is
See, right now,
it's just late stage
there it is.
adoption.
I was about to say, right now, Magus transmuted into a rock because he's just sitting here menacingly.
I'm extremely menacing when I'm not moving.
Yep.
I become invisible, so stealthy.
Now you just hit them as if there's no need to dress them like a ball. But
We could have caught
yeah,
that
it's
quick, that
crazy.
shelter, but I don't care.
It's crazy how life can just go that
Give
way.
you lemons?
Yeah, dude, I love lemons.
Sometimes I think life should just take the lemons back.
Well, it's not like I'm gonna ask, what am I gonna do with these? I love lemons. I know what I'm gonna do with lemons. I know some people wanna, like, take the lemons and burn life's house down. But, like, didn't humans give life? Yes, we did. Humans created lemons. Lemons would not exist if not for human interference.
And aren't, like, limes just underripe lemons or something? Or is it the other way around?
Well, lemons are definitely not limes. What are limes? Lime genetic.
You know what's crazy?
Oh, not Lyme disease, motherfucker.
Apparently bananas...
There's a Lyme strain of cannabis?
Apparently bananas share, like, 80% of the human genetic code.
Yeah.
I'm wrong on the number, I know for sure, but there's a significant amount of similar DNA in a banana and a human.
Oh. That makes sense. What is a lime? Limes are fruits from several species and hybrids within the genus of citrus, family Rutaceae, or Rutaceae, I guess. Typically small, round to oval, blah 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 blah. Common varieties include key lime, which is citrus, and Aurantifolia, Persian lime, citrus, and latifolia, Macrot lime, citrus, and Hystrix, finger lime. I don't think I will. Citrus, Australasica, and desert lime, citrus glauca. or glauca, I guess. Limes are widely cultivated in tropical and subtropical regions for culinary, medicinal, and ornamental purposes. Most limes are highly acidic, though some varieties, like sweet limes, have lower citric acid content. Lime trees are small, blah, 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 blah. So, it looks like limes are a hybrid of citrus and something else.
Well, that tracks, because, like, citrus is citrus.
Yeah, limes do not form a single botanical group, as most commercial varieties are hybrids derived from citron, mandarin, pomelo, and sometimes macrantha. Okay.
I saw something running along the floor.
Oh, that's always terrifying.
And it looked like a reasonably big something, like a black mass the size of a quarter. I'm gonna kill this binnacle and look around.
That's a smart idea. I'll start reading off lime stuff real quick.
Alright.
Apparently, Mexico and India lead the lime and lemon production.
Cool.
India with 3.8 million tons as of, well, this is as of 2023. And Mexico with 3.2. China right behind with 2.4. And Turkey very close behind them, 2.3. Argentina with 2. And Brazil with 1.7. While the world in total is 23.6.
Cool. Alright,
Limes are valued for the acidity of their juice and the aroma of their zest. Lime juice is used in limeade cocktails, ceviche, and guacamole. Dried limes, or lamu,
There's definitely
are
something
used...
here. Oh
Ooh.
no. That is a baby mouse.
Oh. Well... I mean, it's better than the other something I thought it might be, but oh. Alright, back to limes for a little bit longer, I guess. Raw limes are 88% water, 10% carbs, and 1% or less of fat and protein. They provide 35% of the daily value of vitamin C per 100 gram serving. Lime juice contains about 47 grams per liter of citric acid, roughly twice that of grapefruit, and 5 times orange juice. Lime pulp and peel contain diverse phytochemicals, including polyphenols and terpenes. Contact with lime peel or juice, followed by exposure to ultraviolet light, can cause phytophotodermatitis. Furanocoumarins, including bergaptan, lametin, stollerin, and xanthotoxin, are the primary phototoxic chemical or compound. Lime peel contains higher concentrations than pulp, making it more phototoxic. Well, what does that do? Oh dear. Okay. Ew. So if you yeah, probably iron. So here's a fun fact: if you start messing around with limes, wash your goddamn hands. Rutaceae is the second most widely distributed family of plants associated with phytophotodermatitis. The mulberry family of Moraceae, is most often associated with phytophotodermatitis. The common fig, Ficus carica, is well known and thoroughly documented to exhibit Phototoxin. Ah. Okay. So mulberries and limes are the two that you don't want to have the, I suppose, the juice of on your skin and then be exposed to UV. So never go to a rave where they serve margaritas or guacamole. Yeah, that's something I kind of was like, like when I was a kid, because I lived in a human environment, we didn't have, well, we did kind of. We lived near a field as well, so we got field mice that would come and go. Something that was nice. Couch scream. Yeah, I would also scream. We found that there were field mice in our garage at one point, which sucked. Because we found a bunch of babies, and I was like, oh no. Because we lived... One house? Two house? We lived like 20 feet. 20? No, I think that's a little bit of an under. How much is a foot? That's a foot. That's 2 feet. That's 3 feet. So I stroll like 3.5 feet. That's my strolling distance. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So roughly like 70 feet, I want to say. Yeah, I'll say 70 feet. So 70 feet from our house was a field that they cultivated beans and lettuce and whatnot on. Thank the Lord for your dog every day. Yep, that's a good reason to have some pets. But yeah, so the field wasn't that far away from the house, and we also had raccoons. They would come out of the sewers. It was crazy. And then I think one day we got very unfortunate with something our neighbors brought back. Because then we had an infestation of some certain bugs that I don't want to talk about. Yeah, it was not fun. But it got sorted out eventually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Infestation of any kind, of any creature, is awful. Mag's okay.
Okay, so
I would assume so. Yeah. Yeah.
good
there it
news
is.
and bad news. Good news. I don't think the mouse can climb the stairs. Bad news. I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
I saw it near my coat rack and started like pulling things out of the way. And by the time I could see the floor, I could not see it. Now, I don't see it anywhere near my equipment.
Which is good.
Yes. That was the big thing. Because I have caught mice in, like, boxes around my shit. Like, somehow
Yeah.
one literally climbed into my trash can, which I thought was hilarious.
He was taking himself out. What do you want him to say? He
Yeah.
he knows what the job is. He knows his space. He
Yeah.
knows his place.
But, since I don't know where it could possibly be, that is not a good thing. The good news is, I guess, the somewhat good news is there are traps already scattered around the area, so it could be caught. But, yeah, I don't know where it is. And that's, I mean, it's a mouse, so it's not like it's the worst thing in the world, but...
Yeah, it's not a rat. God forbid it's a fucking rat.
Yeah.
If it's a mouse, then at least, it's dealable.
Yeah.
Because they're not gonna... Mice don't typically do shit. Rats are a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Rats are the ones
Yeah.
you have to look out
I'd
for.
love to have a pet that would take care of these for me, but
Yeah, we both know that that's not possible.
my dad claims a pet allergy. Even though I've never seen him get, like, any allergic reaction near any of the pets owned by literally anyone else. Not to mention his parents had a dog when he was a kid.
Yeah, it's just a way of shirking duties and whatnot.
Yeah.
But, instead of, which is stupid. If you don't want a pet, you just say I don't want a fucking
Yeah.
pet, and then leave it at that. You don't make up some bullshit lie.
Yeah. Though it was
Like-
nice taking care of my sister's cat for a month before, well, my sister took her back, and then, like, less than a month later, she got super sick and died. So that was great.
Yeah.
And this is gonna sound horrible, but I do blame my sister for it because this cat was genuinely one of the most healthy cats I've seen. Like, literally everything seemed normal. But then the second she goes back
all
to
of a
her
sudden she
owner,
gets sick and dies.
exactly. I mean, she was already a relatively old cat. She was basically a grandmother. But
Yeah.
my point still stands.
There are some people who shouldn't have pets, there's some people who shouldn't have kids, and there's somebody who doesn't deserve either.
Okay, now I am extremely nervous because I heard a squeak, but I can't tell if it's something that was made in-game with my chair or...
I mean, do you have the light on in your room?
Yes.
I would assume so. Okay, yeah. I don't know.
Alright, that is Steenie. We're going to...
What did you do with the baby mouse, by the way?
I could not find it.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I thought you meant you found one, and then it was just like, okay, so where's the big one? But if it's just a baby, then, or if it's the little one that you found, then assuming there are no holes in your wall that the mice have made to get in and out, then you're probably just gonna, I mean, one thing you could do is, like, throw cheese in your trash bin or whatever and wait for the little fucker to trap itself.
Okay. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have my feet on the ground. Time to sit in a chair like L.
Yep, cross-legged. Yeah, that reminds me. I got these bug traps. Cause you know how my fucking one roommate decided that he was gonna leave an open bag of various kinds of nuts, and an open bag of sugar, and an open bag of flour in a cabinet, which attracted either fruit flies or gnats.
Both of them are terrible.
I'd call them. Yes, I called them weevils until I realized that those fuckers could fly.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to bet that they're fruit flies to some extent.
If they're mostly wing, it's probably fruit fly.
No. It's like they're like the size of ants, like small ants, but they don't have the shape of an ant. It's hard to describe. I looked on the box of the bug trap that I got, because if they're flying, then obviously at some point they're gonna be going to that trap, right?
Yeah.
So I've had these traps for like 2 nights, this being the second night. They emit a blue light, and they got a sticky side underneath, and I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. I checked both of them this morning, and neither one of them caught anything. I checked it earlier in the day, but like after mid, and then I looked at one of them, and it's like, oh wow, it caught one.
Oh no.
And I'm like, am I supposed to sprinkle honey on this thing? What am I doing? Did I kill most of them? Did I get most of them on the initial run through when I started vacuuming them? When? Because they're okay. So I've had 3 wars on those bugs, right? So the first war, I need to make sure that I didn't adjust my setting on my mic. The first war I had was when I pulled all the food stuff out of that cabinet and I tossed it. I put it in a separate bag, and then I chucked it. All the food stuff. I made sure that my roommates were fine with it, of course. I'm like, listen, I don't know whose cabinet is, but there are bugs all over. Can I kill it? And they were like, yeah, I don't know who the fuck stuff is that, because I didn't leave that there. But yeah, take all of it. And I went, okay. And this is like a fucking 5-pound bag of sugar. Like, it's not even the 1-pound bag. It's either 3 or 5 pounds. And I'm like, who the fuck needs this much sugar, and who the fuck leaves it open? So,
Reminds me of one of my coworkers whose cubby is on the bottom shelf, and he constantly leaves the door open with bags of food open. Literally, whenever there's ants in the break room, it's because he has like, little food bits in front of his goddamn locker. And all the ants are always propagating around him.
yeah, I would not. No. I would not. Fucking. Nah. Even when I was working at Airsoft Extreme, I would not leave fucking food out, dude. Hell, I don't even think I had lunch with me. I think I ordered us. Actually, no. There were the times where I was able to get Subway on the way, and then I would just chuck it into the fridge. Even then, it was wrapped. Like, I'm not leaving it out.
Yeah.
That's if I was lucky enough to be early to work, and I was able to get my sandwich before then. We got bit by a mosquito because your family left their windows open without a window screen. Even with window screens, I've noticed bugs getting into my room.
Yeah,
Like, there are these
screens are a
equivalents to
joke.
moth, and it's like, how did these fuckers get in here?
Okay, so that was definitely a Pokemon. Okay. Because I just heard the squeaking again, and it was coming from my right ear.
Okay. Well, there you go. Now you know. Something that you can put to rest.
Yeah. All right. Oh, we're at the 4-hour mark already.
Are we?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, it's 2. You have work tomorrow? Or
I
today?
do, but 2 p.m. shift, so I'm not like.
Yeah,
totally
you got,
crazy
you
about
got.
it. We're gonna
said 2
clear, I guess, this
PM.
last raid and then properly go to Hammerlock, progress the
And then
plot a little
pass
bit. We'll probably end in the next half hour. I feel like giving you guys a little bit more because we started a little late and I wasted some time.
At best, it was like 3 minutes. Besides, they got
Ratsburger.
fun lime facts.
Please send your bravest soldier to a resting place. Magus needs his rest. He need not be paranoid. Like a hammerlock. Yo, dude, is a hammerlock a nuzlocke with only hammers?
But to answer your question from earlier, limes are not lemons.
Really?
They are intentionally ripened at green, and they are completely separate from lemons. Though I do agree with you that I believed that they were also one and the same at one point in my life.
Lemons definitely start to turn green after a while.
Yeah. Well, it's this. See, it's the same thing with like apples, right? It's like, oh yeah, red apples, they start green and then they go yellow and then they go red. So clearly golden apples are just not ripened apples. Green apples are just really unripened apples. No. They are completely separate.
Yeah, there's flavor differences there.
Well, yeah, but that's how it works throughout the entire ripening process. But specifically, they're different genus. Is it genus?
So humans are of the genus Homo, and then sapiens are the species.
Food. Oh, I should do that.
Ah, not the breviary.
Kingdom. Family.
I don't want to be like a breviary.
I keep forgetting the word taxonomy.
Ultra Ball, cool.
Kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Okay, so
Brava. Okay, I don't want to fight that right now. Okay.
what?
You okay?
Yeah, Malwarebytes noted that there was an attempt at an outbound connection from my Microsoft Edge
Probably
through a
'cause you're using
website, I
Microsoft
suppose.
Edge.
No, it's through a website or something. Okay. Oh, that's why I got Malwarebytes. It said it was a Trojan, so I'll probably uninstall Microsoft Edge and reinstall it.
Okay. Not the bird, not the bird. Alright, we'll go to Hammerlock. I don't want to fight a Rabombi right now. You there, humans, sell me your goods. Your goods are shit. Okay.
see if I can remember what happens here. There is a level 33 fight against top in Stow on side. Okay, I got you. I don't need you. We're not gonna need you for now. That we can get rid of. Okay. Alrighty.
You know, I'm just gonna do a scan on my computer real quick.
Gym Challenger, I'm gonna check your badges. Grass badge, water badge, fire badge. Can I say I think it's really stupid that in Galar all the badges are just the type names? There's no, like, quirky, fun naming. Oh, it's you. I defeated your friend Hop, by the way. I thought you'd like to know. You know, you could fight me, if you wanted. We could have a bit of a bout to find out who's truly the strongest, yes. Can Sword Boy do actual stuff like cooking, drawing, but he's so dramatic he messes it all up, like he cuts the food too thin? I don't think Sword Boy knows how to draw. If you can convince him that a knife is a little sword, then, yes, he can probably cook well. And yes, Bede has a hate-hate relationship with Noi. Bede wants Noi to be his rival, but Noi continuously beats him without paying any attention. See, that's gonna be why he becomes a fairy-type gym leader, because he realizes fairy is effective against dark. And he's like, now you can finally take me seriously, Noi! There's also a new clothing shop. Maybe we could buy more orange clothes! He just wants to hate Noi so bad, but Noi is just not in hate with him. Exactly. Alright, into the Pokémon Center. What do you sell? Can I buy anything useful? No. You have a BP shop. And you sell cool shit. Yeah, I don't have any BP. Lame. If we ever need to sneak, like, through Baya's gym or through a Cheeto Dust Factory, Noi will be a ninja with all the orange. Exactly. Look, Noi spent ages watching Naruto in a one-night binge where he watched anime all night. He definitely knows everything there is to know about Naruto. And he is definitely not only watching just a couple seasons. You have a style card. Amazing. Orange sweatshirt. Tracky jackets. No.
If Malwarebytes says it's okay, then I'm fine with Malwarebytes.
You can't wear hats with it. With that. That's fun.
I'm gonna do one last check.
Oh, wait.
Not that I don't trust it, I just wanted to do a reach.
It's the Poindexter glasses.
Cool.
Actually, those aren't Poindexter glasses. Those are more like Valley Girl glasses.
You can look different from a substitute hippie teacher. Peace, love, mass shanking. Orange is basically a huge warning. Hey, Sword Boy's coming, and everyone leaves. Unfortunately, the only thing in there was an orange sweatshirt, and I don't think it looked that great. Alright, I guess we can advance the plot. Call me Mr. Focus. Yes? Alright, Black Belt Brian, otherwise known as Mr. Focus. Oh no. He's literally using the focus band tactic.
What do you mean?
Or he's gonna focus sash, and then use, like, Leech Seed or Endeavor. Oh, that's amazing. He just brought Shellblade down to 1.
Gotcha. By the way, just letting you know ahead of time in case something happens, I am sending Malwarebytes to check my program files.
Okay.
Or anything. So if I just die, either I found something and shut off my internet, the power went out, I accidentally tapped the power button with my toe, which has happened before 3 times now. Very funny stuff, trust me. Or I am... I don't fucking know.
Well, good to know we now have a focus sash. I don't know if those last, though. We will have to find out.
I wonder how many items are in this folder. Like, realistically, how many items?
Or in what?
The program x86. Actually, a pretty decent amount. It's got Steam, Ubisoft, Windows whatnots, Microsoft whatnots.
Ah, yes, my favorite Microsoft app, Microsoft Whatnot. Okay. Chairman, I have collected all the wishing stars and gym badges that I've encountered so far. Uliana say excellent work, child. I can solve your problem, right, if I gather all these things for you? It is not just about me, child. It's for the future of the whole Galar region. We'll need more than just wishing stars. We need a powerful trainer. Someone like a champion.
Maybe.
Respect, sir. I was able to show Hop, one of the champion-endorsed trainers, just how outclassed he was. I'm sure I'll be able to defeat the champion. I will defeat that horridly dressed Leon.
You know that's his brother, right?
Looks at hand. Beatty? It takes healthy competition to keep the Gym Challenge TM energized. Challenger Beat, there is something Oleana wish to discuss with you. Do you has moment? Come.
He knows that the champion endorsement thing doesn't
Means
work out for
nothing.
him, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's Hops' brother. I mean, he kind of has to at that point just to get him
Yeah.
to shut up. He knows that it's like a charity case, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Chairman,
I
I've
don't-
come and arrived to show you that I'll make you proud. I'm sure you will, Beat. It's Speed. Whatever, Bernard. He never gets the name right. I hope you were listening, Sword Boy. I want
that
you to
kid?
know and that you have a good chance, maybe, of making it through to the finals. Please don't let your mom kill me. I am
was that?
terrified.
Who's that guy that just passed through here? Oh, that was a guy, right? I'm not misgendering because I don't know if they're a woman.
Who?
They look. I mean, with that hair that passed through, I mean, they kind of look like a woman. I don't know. I don't know what kind of name Beto is, but
Oh, the white-haired
Like-
grandma.
no, yeah, I'm speaking for that guy. It's like, hey,
Oh,
hey
yeah.
kid, who the fuck was that? Was that a woman?
Now that I have said that such nice things about you, Sword Boy, will you please tell me who that person was?
Hey kid, I
don't know.
look
He
like a
keeps
fucking
talking to me.
dog.
He keeps acting like I know him. I don't.
Who's the oversized Pillsbury doughboy that just passed through here?
Why is he wearing such a heavy coat in Britain?
Why is he talking to me? Who even are they? Why do they assume that I work here? I was just passing through. I don't know what was their name. Brett? I don't.
Hammerlock Stadium
Beetroot?
doubles
I
as
don't
an
know.
energy plant. I like how Rose speaks totally normally to Sword Boy in private, and no one will ever believe him when he says that.
I work here.
Take a
Where
look
am
at
I?
my tablet. It's got all the information you may need on it. It's just this sheet of
just
paper
help me.
that says, please help.
I can't leave.
Oleana has me cock blocked. I mean, grabbed. I mean,
You know what this looks like, Magus?
a job
looks like-
for...
Boiling water. I love how no matter what power source we find, it always inevitably turns up into I use this to boil water to spin a wheel.
Yeah. My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. TM.
Transmutation.
It's time for me
I
to
mean,
work.
trademark.
Please help me. I should get a move on before Oleana decides to rip my ear off and shove it down my throat.
I am going to teach you a hand signal that, in case you need to use it in battle, means I am being assaulted and abused. It looks like this. And he just keeps fucking doing it.
He's just doing like the hand wave thing that like kidnapped children are
Like,
supposed to
help,
do to
help,
get people's
help,
attention.
Help. He
He just
consistently
Sword
does
Boy
it.
just gives Rose a high five. Did I do it?
Oh my god, that is a lot of files. She bums. Well, thank God I went through it.
Go to the vault. There you will find history, and definitely not my secret stash.
Really.
I'm on the way to get the secret stash. Oh, hello, Leon. Sword Boy, seems like you're doing well collecting gym badges. But, did you do something to Hop? He was acting really weird when I ran into him. Took one look at me and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Lee. Did you kick his ass a little too hard? Like, I know I didn't give you a recommendation and all, but like, I couldn't give you one in front of my brother. It would look bad. You know how much my brother cares about being my brother. If I gave you a recommendation, regardless of how I care about you, because I don't, I think you're horrible, but if I gave you a recommendation just because you were right there, he would think that he was less. It's the first time I've ever heard him apologize for anything, you know. I don't even know what it was for. Well, okay, kind of guess I do. If you didn't beat him up, someone else beat him up. Yeah, he lost to Bede. No shit. Man, maybe I shouldn't have given my brother a recommendation. He's just not ready yet, if one battle like that is enough to take him out of it. Huh. How many times have you lost, Sword Boy? 3? Really? And you're still up and running? Yeah, I lost to Kabu and took 2 hours to catch a bird, and then I went and fought Kabu, and then I won. So you didn't actually go down in the dumps, huh? Sword Boy, you've gained a single inkling of my respect. Don't fuck it up.
Sword Boy. Sword Boy. I'm giving you this card. It actually endorses you and is not just a me giving you a verbal like I did my brother.
Here, I
You
will
see, this
hand you
actually
this.
entitles you
I'm
to,
going
like-
to handle you this card. It's Pot of Greed. It lets you draw 2 cards.
You see, this is my calling card. For if you pull the additional 2 cards from my deck, it involves my phone number broken up into 2 parts. You will have to figure out which way it goes from my actual phone.
Wait, did we just get Leon's
Goodbye.
phone number on his league card?
No, he gave you Pot of Greed. You have to use it, and it summons 2 cards. Well, 3 cards actually, because that's what it do, Yugs.
That's
It
what
is
it
what
do,
it do.
Yugs.
Yep, it is what it do. So you gotta use it, and then you get 3 cards. One of them is 3 numbers, another one is 3 numbers, and the last one is 4 numbers. So it's a little easier, and it's actually very possible because you know what your area code is. So you just kind of like dump them all into your phone, and then you call, and then you get his voicemail.
Yay.
We all know that he lost his phone,
Yeah.
which is the real reason why he doesn't give out his phone number.
That's actually really funny, Iron. Like, right when we defeat Leon, he's like, you know what, Noi? That was a good battle. Tell you what, I'll endorse you now. But I've already beaten you, and the gym challenge is already over. Guess what, guys? I endorsed this kid. I picked him. I knew he would beat me, Leon, the undefeated champion, who is now defeated.
I was right the whole time. It's
He starts talking like Chairman Rose.
yeah, he had to step down. I like the idea. I genuinely love the idea, actually, that somebody is like, you know what? I'm going to donate this much money. Didn't you donate all your money to this group? Yeah, I'll donate what I've got left. You don't have anything. Then I've already donated.
That is genuinely funny.
Also, question.
Oh, Sword Boy. If it isn't the trainer endorsed by Victoria herself. You know, I follow her on Pokegram. She posts so many funny stories about her Persian. Anyway, what
Would
was
it be
your name
Pokegram or
again?
Instapoke?
Pokegram. TikTok also exists, and its name is unchanged.
Gotcha. Something that so you see how this little when you're done with this conversation, of course,
Yeah.
you'll see that this little like space that we're in is surrounded by a moat, indicating that this is like the core of the castle.
Mhm.
Right. And it's got bridges on both sides, and both bridges rise up towards the center area, indicating that this was a stronghold for the entirety of the of the kingdom's castle, as
Yeah.
it were. So, if that's the case, why is there fucking steps that lead straight down to the moat?
Because it's probably like a sewer system now.
Yes, but if you think about it, those bricks were laid there long ago because they are in the same exact, like, obviously it's because textures and whatnot, but like, it's the same exact method that the rest of this place is.
That
like,
is a
styled
good
in.
point.
So, and it's in the base of the structure, indicating that this is something that they had to plan for originally for everything else to be able to stand up because of it. You don't just stick bricks additionally and then force it into the infrastructure. That's not how that works, especially for castles, which didn't have a great cement and concrete system to begin with. So somebody's bright idea was like, you know what? Let's make it so we can go down and see the people who decide to try and jump in our moat to kill us. Or we'll channel them through this little fucking tunnel, but still give them a pathway up. Right
Victoria
idea.
gets annoyed at Leon taking her endorsement and just throws a chancla at him from across the fucking region. She would.
It would be a
Really?
UAC.
What's a UAC? Oh,
Well, it's
unidentified,
a UAV.
unidentified aerial chancla.
No. Unmanned. That's that. So a UAV is an unmanned aerial vehicle. Or an unmanned
drone.
armed vehicle. But it's the drone. So a UAC would be an unmanned aerial chancla.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, nah, UAC. I don't know if I should type it. Nah, I would have
Okay.
understood. You should have committed.
Yeah, should have. Always commit to the
Always commit to the bit until you're able to commit to the bit so hard that even if it's to marry someone you don't want to marry, but it's for the bit,
Yeah.
you will go into a gay relationship
Froth and I were
and
married
live
for
in that
20 whole
relationship for
minutes.
35 years, have kids, and die lovingly in each other's arms and be buried together. That is dedication and commitment to the bit. And until you can get that commitment, I'm sorry, man. This call remains for us too. Just the two of us. We're committing to the bit. Just the two of us.
Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that there's still so many treasured tapestries that can tell us about Galar's history. 2 U's over there catching a witching star. Don't know why I'm advertising all this to you. You can read.
Not a bit, that's a marriage.
Well,
no, it is.
no,
It is a bit. If I get married for the bit,
Yeah,
then I
then
got
it is.
married for the bit.
You know, I don't know why I'm telling you all this, because you can read it, but you are Sword Boy, so maybe you do need to be specified. But hey, look at that! There's a sword there! You can probably read that, right? Look, those two looking at a sword and shield that stopped the disaster, and they become kings of some shit.
This story's kind of convoluted. I don't understand it or
Yeah, I
why
don't
anybody
really
would
get
think that
it.
this
Doesn't
story
make
would
a lot
make
of
sense.
sense.
But
And Sword
Like-
Boy's like, I watched a 2-hour-long documentary about this.
I watched a lore recap to put you to sleep.
I watched a lore recap video. Did you actually watch it, or did you just fall asleep while you were listening to it?
Both.
Both? Well, I guess you know more than I do, so... Willing to help me on this one? Of course! I'm Sword Boy. I'll do anything for swords.
Do you
So
like
it's like,
sword
oh.
fighting, perhaps? I love swords. I love fighting. I definitely love sword fighting. These aren't swords at all.
Sonia just hands me like a one of those swords from like a fancy drink. There.
Oh,
your
one of
payment.
those little like olive swords.
Yeah. And then Sword
Yeah.
Boy's like, this is the coolest shit ever.
And what is it made out of? Plastic. Plastic. Oh, like a sword.
But then, as scary as it is, Sword Boy swings it and literally cuts the air.
Cuts through the stone. Yeah.
He cuts a boulder with a little plastic
word.
Play stick.
I'm sorry, a playstick. Yes. And then he's like, wow, playstick must be one of the toughest materials in the world. And then Sonia's like, oh my god, he's an idiot. Also,
She
why
pulls
am I
out one
so
herself.
attracted right now?
Like
That's
I just
literally the
imagine she's
sexiest
like
thing he's
so
ever done.
dumbfounded that she's like, she gets another one and tries to slice something and it just snaps in half like a fucking twig and she's like, he's the one.
By the power of playstick, I have the power.
I have the power.
And then Sword Boy just suddenly erupts in a vibrant aura of swordiness. And then Sonia's just staring at him like, the fuck? Why did the art style change?
She's just like, fuck, he turns me on.
She's so pissed off that the hottest thing Sword Boy has ever done is cut a rock in front of her. Sword Boy is just drawing a bunch of cool swords, and they say stuff like, if I were a character in Inuyasha, I would use the Kusari Gamogon and have the ability to sword slash so good that the sword can sword. It's like a little kid's playground version of powers. And then Sonia's all like, you had so much going for you. Why'd you have to fuck it up? Now I'm horny and frustrated. I'm gonna go find Leon.
You know what's crazy now that I look at it? I'm looking at that missing square and the triangle thing again.
Yeah?
And I'm looking at the graph and it's like, oh yeah, you can tell where, like, because of the angle of the slopes of those smaller triangles that make up the bigger triangle, that is just how that works.
Yeah.
And it's crazy to me that there's just barely enough of a change in how those slopes work that they can complete a square, like an extra space.
Yeah!
And it's still such a mind fuck.
Imagine all the Galar MCs are just watching Sword Boy go Super Saiyan and are just sipping drinks casually. Sonia's freaking the fuck out, and Bonk is treating it like it's the most normal day ever. Ah, he's just sorting it. What, you've never seen him hold a sword? This is what happens. Literally, he's killed like 7 intergalactic princes. Do you even watch the Justice Gang? It was Auntie Kikabella's idea. You know, record some of us fighting evil and all, and get better funding or something, and now they want to make a kid's show out of it. Sword Boy, away! Throws smoke bomb. Shaped like tiny sword.
That was just so fascinating.
So, the tapestries in the vault depict
Well,
the heroes
that's
of
how
Galar
that
regions
works.
past.
Okay.
I suppose if we've got any modern hero, it's our champion, the incredibly sexy Leon. Say, Sword Boy, if you can defeat Leon, that would be like super hot of you, but to do that, you gotta go conquer Route 6, train yourself up, and go to Stowan side, Kay?
You imagine all the Galar MCs are just watching Swordboy go Super Saiyan and they're sipping drinks casually while Sonya's like, what the fuck is going on? He's sorting it so good.
Ryan wants to play Maleficent.
Nah, Sonya wants to be that dragon. She knows what kind of sword that sword boy wields. Even Bonk at some point is probably like the powers.
I mean, we did say that Excalibur would literally tear itself out of the stone to go to Bonk.
This is true. Sonya is greedy. She wants the sword and the hammer. Well, she wants to be destroyed. And besides, hammerhead sharks and swordfish are kind of cool.
Sonya's like, well, I guess I'm into the idea. I mean, Bonk is, well, he's bonking. Swordboy's not the worst. I mean, he's kind of cute. God, why am I even saying that? He's a complete idiot.
Without wielding it in her hands. Well, as we learned from Kirito in Sword Art Online, there's enough room for 2 swords.
And if you have 2 swords, you have like 8 hot babes that want you for your swords. They look at your thick, meaty level, and they're like...
Can we take a minute to realize... I can't remember where I found it. But like, I read somewhere that it's like, yeah, double or dual wielding in Japanese means bi. Like, it's one of those like... Oh, he's just a little fruity. Oh, he's a dual wielder. That's like, is Kirito been gay? Hand straight?
Gay.
Is that why he turned into a woman in the 3rd one?
Technically, he just got the rare femboy avatar.
No, that wasn't femboy, bruh. That was woman. That was woman.
Well, you see, the way Gun Gale Online works is when you make your character, you get, like, a default avatar, and you cannot change it. He got the luck of the draw and got, like, the most rare possible avatar to exist. The femininely designed male avatar. It had, like, a 1% rate of showing up.
Yeah, I find it funny that just somehow he's given all the like best things. I really wish that there was an RPG game like Sword Art Online's game. What was it again?
Well, good to know there's actually a Sword Art Online video game now that even has permadeath mechanics.
I mean, like an actual MMORPG of that caliber. Because I would love to just sit on floor like 37 and be a blacksmith and know the blacksmiths of the other nearby floors.
Yeah, no, that would be like, really cool.
Bro, I just want to live in a society that's functional. That is the dream right now, is just... If I live in a game world where the society's functional, people have common sense... and business actually flows.
Not to mention all of the player-created items were, like, significantly better than anything that you could get. Because, like, in a lot of MMOs, the player-made items are significantly lag behind.
Yeah,
because, like, the raid drops are always the best, but in this, the player-created items were, like, as good as or better than... what you could get
than what you could get from
rare
boss
monster drops. Yeah,
and you could turn monster drops into better things, and it wasn't just like blatant like ladder based upgrades. It was like, nah, you could experiment, motherfucker. You see this really cool sword of yours? Shit, you got that really cool, really rare piece of that one dragon or something?
That one dragon.
You know what you could do with it? Yeah, you know what you could do with it? You could take the chance that it'll fail and destroy both things, or it could create something really cool.
Yeah, and I think Kirito even managed to, like, upgrade most of his equipment a couple times. So it was, like, an Elucidator +3 or something like that.
I want a game like that, you know? Like... I don't know. Also, there was talk between Nira and a few that they might like revive Ollie again.
Ooh.
Well, again, indicating that they're talking about it again. Not that they've revived him before. She did get pulled back into reality because she did finish her star and it got approved.
Oh, good.
And for some reason, Ollie was allowed to return. So I was like, oh, hello. And then I got to play the thing that I was playing up that I knew was gonna happen, and so I said it in characterly before Ollie died. Was that like, there's a good chance that I will forget basically everything about this game by the time I return, if I do return. So I set it up like, yeah, when we pass on, our soul will our spirit, whatever, in the spirit worlds or the spirit realms or whatever it's called, spirit realms. My spirit will not be able to remember who I was physically, or that I was a physical being. I will remember that at some point I was not a spirit, but I will not remember much before that. And so you will have to remember Ollie as a spirit, like his spiritual name, because that's a whole thing that I included for his backstory. So you need to know his spiritual name to be able to call him, and you must remember that he won't be able to remember anything, or that at some point he might not. And true to form, I've forgotten a good chunk about what he did, like the small things,
Right.
and the people he met. I know the big things of what he did because I worked hard to make those things happen. But
Why did an old grandma just give me her phone number?
why is there a hard lemon candy attached? What could this mean?
I don't know. I'm gonna save my game.
Why is the word party put to the right of the lemon candy?
Yeah, Noi has
What
his
is this
first
mean?
fan. Opal thinks he's cool. I liked the way you cut that boulder in half.
Sonia, what does it mean when an old lady gives you a lemon candy with the word party right beside it? Oh, you sweet dumbass.
Why are you so stupid and so
And
hot?
hot.
Oh no! Sword Boy's becoming Chad! He's gonna become the Sword Chad!
Damn.
Yeah, and you know
Chad
what?
boy
You
over
could
here.
say putting that party on something neat is a good way to end the episode.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way to make it
Especially-
better would be if you said and be excellent to each other.
Yeah, but that would have to be before that proverbial lemon candy, as it were. And it wouldn't be able to be written on a card. You'd have to put it on some dudes, some dudettes, some dudes, you know. Maybe a dude rock. Maybe a kid rock. If you got Sword Boy, you got Kid Rock, obviously.
Yeah.
But you know, maybe you put those two people together and put them in, like, I don't know, a space-time continuum box. Something that allows them to move between two instances, perhaps. And then they find the princess of the castle or something. I don't know. Potato, potato,
Yeah.
potato, potato, tomato, clamato,
Jamaica,
etc.
Jamato.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Fortune cookie, schmorchin schmookie, you know, it's just shit like that.
Smash potato, smash bish bish show.
Yeah. Serpentine, clementine.
Yeah. Anyway. Good night, everybody. Be Caliburn to each other.
And
And show
X
blade
on.
on, dudes.
X on, dude.